we're live. That was quick. Um, Hello, everybody, and welcome to the fourth episode of the TheCoasterCasters Podcast. Today, I have Andy from Theme Parks and Travels.
Hi, everybody.
I have Owen from Pop, or Sir Owen Disney.
Hello, everyone.
He's tired. And we have Ken from Orlando Tourism Report.
Good evening.
And he's actually, you can see him tonight.
Hello.
So, we have a lot to talk about.
You can see my unmade bid, too.
So, what should we talk about first?
Well, there's a lot of news. Which one should we start? I guess.
Can we start with this hideous Seafire grill at SeaWorld?
Yes.
What the hell is SeaWorld doing? This was a beautiful building. This was a beautiful area. This was the most themed and gorgeous area of the park. And suddenly they make it look like a traveling carnival? I mean, it looks like one of those fun houses you see that have, you know exactly what I'm talking about. What is this?
Oh, actually, let me see. I'm pretty sure it reminds me of a small amusement park I went to in Ocean City.
A Puerto Rican buffet. That's what it reminds me of.
We were talking right before we started. I said, what would Gordon Ramsay say? So, everyone take that for what you will. Gordon Ramsay would probably just trash the crap out of them.
I know, koi, it looks like these koi are circling around like a toilet bowl. What's going on there? And there's flames. Nothing about this new facade makes sense. I like that blue color, but other than that, it's just you had this was the best thing at SeaWorld, and you screwed it up.
Here's a picture of a carnival-like thing I put in the chat.
Oh god, I have to use technology. Hold on.
Technology.
It's like a fun house.
Yeah, the Aladdin's, Alibaba, and 40 Thieves. It doesn't say what it is. I don't even know what this is, but yeah, this looks exactly like what SeaWorld has here.
It's a fun house at a tiny park called Trimpers Rides in Ocean City, Maryland, which is basically a permanent carnival. The only reason it looks permanent is there's a Vekoma boomerang there. Otherwise, it's built on top of a parking lot, and it's been there since the 20s or something.
Dang.
They have these bricks. They try to make this the old facade look like it was 3D and authentic, and now they just left the old bricks the original color, and now everything else in the SeaWorld facade is just blue, and you have koi, and the home of the famous fajitas. I didn't know they had famous fajitas. I've never heard of the famous fajitas.
Fajita battle right there.
And I just this. I'm really sad. This was one of my favorite buildings in all of SeaWorld. I'm being for real. This was one of my favorite buildings, and they screwed it up. I'm trying to be very PG-13 tonight. There's a couple other things I want to say, but I'm going to be good.
Yeah, I haven't been to SeaWorld enough to know what that looked like before, but
It looked like the rest of the waterfront there.
Oh, yeah, then they definitely ruined it.
Are you on Orlando Park News here?
I'm back on it now. Yeah.
Okay, you see the pictures of the Seafire Grill?
Yes.
Then you see the picture of the menu, sitting out front?
Yeah.
Then you see the next picture down?
Yes, I know.
It looked like that before.
That looks so much better.
That's what I'm saying! Exactly!
That looks like a Busch Gardens park / SeaWorld park. The other one looks like... Yeah. I don't know.
You can see where the bricks... You see how the bricks are there and they blend in with the building and stuff?
Yep.
And you go back up to this one, and you can see where those bricks are on this building, but now they don't blend in at all.
Look, I see that they were trying, but it was a failure.
It was a major failure. It looks very Pantopia. But Pantopia uses the same colors and does a good job. This is a very bad job.
Hopefully they're not doing this to the whole area.
I hope not.
It would look better if the whole area was like that, but
no, it would look just as tacky.
Yeah.
It would look like a traveling carnival.
At least it would fit in, though.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that's good.
No. I mean, fitting in is fine and dandy, but if it's like a group of serial killers, do you really want to fit in?
Yeah.
I like what they do with the pretzel kitchen, though. The new pretzel kitchen looks nice.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
pretzel bomb.
Yeah, they have the bacon wrap pretzels. All about bacon and pretzels. Bring on the cancel. I'm fine with the bacon cancel. Like, completely fine with it.
No. Yeah. I think they have the same thing at Bush Williamsburg, but those pretzels are just. I don't like bacon personally, but those pretzels are delicious.
How can you not like bacon, man?
I don't know why. I just hate the smell and the
I'm
taste.
only slightly judged. Do you like turkey bacon?
No, that's worse.
Oh, okay. Now I'm not just slightly judging you. I'm fully judging you now.
Judging. No judging. This is a no judgment zone.
No, I
Can
don't
we
mind.
put more
I also
judging
don't like
SeaWorld?
ketchup. I'm a picky.
I don't like ketchup either. I like tomato soup, but ketchup sucks.
Exactly. I dip my fries in mustard, not joking.
Oh. I went to the McDonald's across the street from downtown Disney, and they have the barbecue and the sweet and sour out on the thing by the soda fountain. So you can totally get as much barbecue sauce as you want, and I like every single fry I had was like dripping in. Like afterwards, like my shirt, I think I'm going to like throw away because it has so much barbecue sauce on it. I don't think it will ever come clean. It was amazing. I was happy.
So should we keep talking about what's SeaWorld, the SeaWorld news, or?
I actually, real quickly, because I know how much Andy hates talking about this, real quickly, just talk about one last little thing of Horror Nights.
No problem.
Oh,
I don't
God.
mind.
The dates that were announced. Why do we think they announced certain those dates like that? Do you think they've had them for a while, or do you think they just said we're just going to do that so people can plan? Actually,
When do they usually announce them? I don't know when they usually announce them.
Owen, I don't know when they announced it last year.
Last year, it was soon after the event. Like, pretty much right when the event was over, we knew Jack was coming back, and soon after, we knew what the dates were going to be.
So do you think they flip-flopped it this year, where they'll do dates first and then we'll find out the icon?
I have a feeling you're not going to find out anything until 2016.
Do we have any hints of what the icon will be?
I've got ideas, but we don't know anything concrete yet.
Are there strong hints, though? Strong rumors, though?
No.
Okay.
I have a theory. And I think I told Owen my theory.
Do you care to share your theory? Like, are you...
I was watching a Team Tracker video, the one where he went to the last laugh, and people were giving popcorn boxes.
Right.
And then I watched Kyle's video, review from Cheap Seats. I watched his video.
I love him.
He's cool. Is that the one we were talking about a couple days ago?
What?
You were talking about Kyle or something. Never mind. Anyway, the actor that plays Usher, he put on the glass of the ticket booth, "See you at 26."
Right.
So I'm thinking that the Usher might be some type of icon for 26.
I wouldn't take anything too seriously. Not right now.
Well, yeah, and it's Horror Nights. They could flip-flop and say, hey, here's this complete curveball that no one's seen.
I'll tell you right now, the dates they announced, those aren't the final dates.
Oh, yeah.
No way.
Shameless plug here. On OTL this week, you know me, I'm good with the shameless plugs. On OTL this week, we had a special side chat with Derek Bogan and Gregory Ryan of the UUOP podcast. and talking about safety at Halloween Horror Nights, and neither of them really expect anything big to come next year. Now, we had Big Slee on the show last week, and he says that he supports some type of age restrictions and alcohol restrictions. And I was talking to Seth earlier. He supports the same thing and expects the same thing. So do you see some type of age and alcohol restrictions coming next year?
Well, Go ahead, Travis.
I see age 16, and I see an alcohol limit. You can't not say that alcohol is not a factor.
Yeah, I definitely think there's going to be an alcohol limit, if not a ban. Like, I believe USH has a ban.
I don't see a ban. There's so much money. And unlike California, I think Florida, like, let's admit it, California, and everyone's going to disagree with me here. California, they don't need alcohol because they're all on prescription pills anyways, right? Like, but here in Florida, we're not on all this stuff. So we need the alcohol to have a good time. And
No, you don't.
well, you know what I mean. I'm saying the mindset of the people going to the event. And I agree, you don't need alcohol for a good time. But,
No.
So I think that they are going to keep alcohol, but I see them really cracking down on it.
Okay, so I noticed this year something I've never noticed before, and that's the fact that they actually were checking people. They were giving people wristbands and stay and scream if you were of age to drink alcohol.
Really?
And I'm completely down with doing something like that. The problem is, even if you would make the event dry, which I would personally appreciate, you're still gonna have people. Well, I understand that, and I know a lot of people would take that and say you're crazy, Owen, but I don't really care. I'd really love to get rid of alcohol 100% at the event. But I understand how much money it makes, and if we get rid of alcohol, we're going to be paying $300 for tickets. So
I honestly think you're probably going to see, Derek Borkin called me crazy on the side chat today that came out. But I see he predicts about a 20% increase in ticket prices next year. I expect a 40 to 60%.
No. I think that the passes will go up so people are not so quick to be able to buy them.
I see fewer pass options and higher ticket prices.
I see no frequent fear.
No. They won't get rid of frequent fear, but I do think that they're going to limit it differently. And I think that they're going to create a new ticket option that is kind of right in the middle for people that don't want to go all the way and people that don't want to have like the lowest possible ticket. I think there's going to be something like right in the middle for them.
Yeah.
They're going to really push adding on Express instead of already buying it with Express next year. I can see that.
Well, back onto the alcohol subject real quick. I watch a show called Bar Rescue. I don't know if anyone else watches it.
I love that.
But John Taffer, the main guy, he says alcohol sales make your food profit increase, like, I think it's 60% or something like that. So
That's
alcohol,
restaurants.
yeah, but still, like, if you're buying alcohol, you're going to want to buy food eventually. You're going to get hungry.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Ken went out tonight and drank, and he got taco.
Well, I went for the tacos and happened to get alcohol while I was there.
Whatever. But y'all get what I mean. Like,
yeah. I actually began drinking at lunch about 3 o'clock this afternoon where I had some Grupo and some craft beer down at a great little place at a little boutique hotel in St. Petersburg. So it was a work lunch, though, and that lunch is tax deductible. So
but I see limits on alcohol. I see changes that will make it better, but for longtime fans, it's going to be weird to get used to.
if only they had some type of like RFID bracelet that people could wear that could track their purchases.
Well, that's what I saw on Owen Sip and Snack. That's what they did with the Coke Freestyle cups.
Yeah, exactly, and those work really well.
Yeah. So you go, Owen.
You buy a Freestyle cup, and you have free refills for that entire day. And the great thing is, if you want to reactivate it the next day, you pay $6 and change, and you can reactivate it forever, and there's no expiration. You could drink $6 worth of soda or $6 worth of any liquid at this point. Really easily, so it's a great bargain.
You have to carry that cup around with you.
So,
well, everyone's been Blinky cup around.
I don't enjoy carrying the crap around with me. I buy the drink, I throw it away, I go to the house, I come out, I buy the next drink, I throw it away, and I go in. You know, like I don't enjoy carrying stuff with me.
But I always carry my rain protection, and I always carry my portable charger, and I always carry electronics anyway. So I have my little backpack, so I'm good.
I'm not that person.
Oh, I bring so much to the parks, though.
I have to film. I have to have my digital camera. I have to have my iPhone. I have to make sure that I'm able to film whenever I need. And if it's raining, I break out the digital camera. And if it's not raining, I break out the iPhone.
See, I enjoy the theme parks. I enjoy the theme parks. That's my place of escape. So when I go there, even if it's for a special event, I will use my phone to take photos. But if my phone dies, I'm there for the event anyway, so I'm focusing on the event. So that's why I don't have an extra charger with me. That's why I don't have all that stuff with me. Because when I have all that stuff, I'm so worried about all of that that I miss the event itself, if that makes sense.
That makes I get that.
But when you're planning a meetup and you're trying to keep track so people at home can follow along with you, you kind of have to have something like that.
Because I don't like to meet people
if your phone dies.
If I'm in the theme park, like, I mean, if I run into someone, it's fun, but, like, trying to meet someone in the theme park it's you know...
So you're telling me that you won't meet me at Disney whenever I come next summer?
I will, but I'm not going to have a meetup, you know? I would prefer to meet at Taco Bell. I'll pick you up at your hotel and go somewhere, you know?
We can totally... Oh, wow. Okay. Breaking news. Mr. Entertainment just checked in at Pizza Hut.
What the hell is a Pizza Hut in downtown Orlando?
I don't know.
Close to Amway.
Was there a Pizza Hut close to Amway?
That's a good question.
The closest one is the Fashion Square Mall. Across from Fashion Square there. Which has a not theme park related at all, but life-changing news I found out on Tuesday. So none of you guys care because you're not from here. Claremont?
I care.
Do you know what Claremont is?
No.
No.
It's like an hour out of town. It's where like half the cast members at Disney live.
Right.
The KFC still has a buffet. The KFC in Claremont has a buffet.
No one's watching.
My KFC has a buffet too, but...
Mine does too.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I hate Orlando.
I'll gladly take your place in a heartbeat, trust me.
No.
Ours is a half Taco Bell, half KFC.
Oh, that's close right there.
The one across the street from my job is that way. And they're always so stupid there. Ugh. I'm ashamed to be the mayor of that Taco Bell. What's next on the list?
Well, anything else you guys want to talk about Halloween Horror Nights? How was the last Bill and Ted telling?
Oh my god. Last Bill and Ted went about 53 minutes.
How long is it usually? Like 45?
Less than that, actually. We're looking at like 32 minutes.
And it went 53 minutes? Why did it go 53 minutes?
Because it was incredible. It was the last Bill and Ted. And they always go all out on the last Bill and Ted. And it was super...
Now,
we had to wait in line starting at 11 o'clock for a show that started at 12:15.
Gosh.
Well, you saw people lined up 4 hours ahead of time for Boys to Men.
I was in that line, sir.
Who the hell lines up 4 hours ahead of time for Boys to Men?
I got in line. I didn't wait 4 hours for Boys to Men. I waited about 45 minutes for Boys to Men.
Who the hell waits 45 minutes for Boys to Men?
This guy right here.
Why?
Because they put on a really great concert, and I wanted the video for the channel.
When's that video going up?
In the next couple weeks.
Okay.
You know, Attractions already posted those.
I want to support Owen.
Exactly.
Oh, there is footage of the Bill and Ted show, but it is not public.
That's sad.
So,
I've got audio. That's all I've got.
hey, audio is good too.
That's not going up.
Why is that not going up?
I'm not putting that up.
You don't have a fake account. You put crap you don't want to show up.
I do not.
Well, you should. Hey, Reddit and what is it?
Don't say 4chan.
No, the IM. Oh, what's it called? The IMGER, whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, that's a good place to put random stuff you don't want someone to link back to you.
I've got it for my personal use, and I'm not putting it up anywhere. I wanted it for myself.
Post it anonymously, and then happen to stumble across it.
I may or may not be telling the truth, so I might just be like, I really wish I had audio of the show. I know it exists. I'll say that right now.
Okay, let's talk one last thing about Halloween Horror Nights, if that's okay. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
If it's Legendary Truth, none of us are allowed to say anything.
I can't say a word about Legendary Truth.
We
You
can't
went-
say anything.
You went to it? Did you sign the NDA?
I signed 2 NDAs actually.
Okay, well then you can mute your mic. But everyone else signed NDAs?
No.
Well, there you go. Okay, let's talk about it.
I know a little bit. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to get in trouble.
There's plenty of stuff on the internet. I honestly
I know
did not
there was-
go to the event. I did not go to the event. I saw stuff on Twitter. It's in public, and Universal favored it or liked or whatever the hell these little hot things are on Twitter now, and so they know it's there. And so if they know it's there and it's not being taken down, I think it's safe to talk about.
Yep.
That's why I am on it.
All I know is that Theme Park Review, I'm pretty sure, posted that picture of some kind of wearable tech on their faces. And there was a
Yeah.
big mess up. I don't know.
Universal, they know that's there.
And Universal retweeted it.
Yeah, they know that's there. So
I think it was like Theme Park Review is probably the largest theme park site out there, so
I think Universal encouraged them to do it.
No. Here's the thing though. We can talk about the story. That's fine. We can talk about that, but we cannot talk about the technology.
I'm talking about the technology.
You cannot talk about the technology. No.
I don't want to talk about the technology. Seriously, I don't want to.
I legitimately
Right,
read the
it's
NDA
public.
the second time.
Public.
No, it's not. Not all of it's public.
Okay, not all of it's public. But the
know
technology
why.
we know that is public. Okay, let's can we talk about these headsets?
look, I can say I have seen minimal stuff about this. I have signed no
minimal too.
agreements. So what I can say is I saw virtual reality headsets.
That's exactly
Okay.
all I'm saying.
All these virtual reality headsets going to make their way into the theme parks in the next few years.
Oh, they are. They're already testing them at Canada's Wonderland on
No,
roller coasters.
at Universal Studios
Oh.
Orlando. At Universal Orlando.
I could see it coming sometime soon.
Will this be Nintendo?
I don't know about that. But
I didn't even think about Nintendo.
No.
Speaking
think
of,
so.
where do you think Nintendo's going to go? I know we've talked about this before, but where do you
Kids Zone.
Kid Zone.
Kids
do you
Zone.
think they're going to get rid of Kid Zone now, like they're doing with Twister?
The only thing that's going to survive from Kid Zone will be E.T. and Animal Actors.
oh no, I'm gonna miss Woody Woodpecker. That was my first roller coaster.
I
my
still like the idea of taking that coaster and moving it over to Krusty Land.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
that would be a smart idea. That would fit over there.
Yeah. I don't know why that isn't being talked about more.
I think Animal Actors is where they're going to put Bill and Ted's next year.
The problem with doing anything in Animal Actors, because I wanted to put the Jack Show in Animal Actors, and it was a great idea until I realized that the animals actually stay on property, and that's not going to work.
Well,
You
here's
assume that Animal Actors is going to be around next year.
true.
At this point, ET is guaranteed to stay, but Animal
It is?
Actors is something I think ET stays, honestly.
You think of it. That doesn't mean it's guaranteed to.
I think ET stays because
As of right now,
People-
it's guaranteed to stay.
Spielberg.
people
That's why.
are mad if another classic attraction leaves.
It's the only one left.
It's the only one left.
ET's the
keep
only
it.
one left.
And it's actually the only one that's decent.
And also, I heard somewhere that it's like E.T. is basically Spielberg's Mickey Mouse, and he would
Right.
pretty much get mad if they removed that from another Universal park.
Yeah.
Can we jump over to Islands of Adventure real fast? Well, let me ask you one last question for Halloween Horror Nights. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay, if we don't want to talk about the obvious technology that's being integrated into the parks, but so
I don't want to get in trouble.
you're not gonna. I mean,
You're not. You signed no
I did
NDAs.
not sign an NDA. I did not step foot on the property during the event.
I haven't been to Universal since 2012 or 13.
Yeah, so
I'll say one thing. I saw the wearable tech, the virtual reality. I think it's cool. If they bring it into the parks, it'll be cool. It'll probably hurt my head because virtual reality just messes with my brain.
Oh, Forbidden Journey made me sick. I don't think I could handle that.
The idea of making Forbidden Journey 3D is a stupid
Oh,
idea.
yes. Oh, but the thing is, the 3D one in Japan is not as like rough of a ride as the one in Orlando.
Oh, yeah, let's tone it down even more than it's already toned down.
I
okay.
can't-
So next year we have Crystal Gone, the back area back there, a construction zone. We
Right.
have Earthquake and Beetlejuice, a construction zone.
Right.
Mhm.
What the hell are they putting Halloween Horror Nights?
Exactly.
Have faith. Sound stages.
Have faith. 2 parks.
Nope, not 2 parks.
You really don't think they'll do 2 parks?
Nope.
No, that's
do not.
that's logistically that's hard logistically.
I know it's hard.
There's next to nothing you can do in Islands.
Here's a radical idea that I have not heard anyone discuss. They have that parking garage in the back, but they still put a lot of surface parking there. Why can't they put the sprung tents on the surface parking and then just bus the people in? Bus the team members from off-site somewhere.
That would work.
So next year, we'll have the 3 sprung tents where Insidious, Purge, and Walking Dead were. Correct?
Maybe. There's
Maybe.
a lot of people thinking that that whole area is going to be going away. So no parade and no sprungs.
Or for Nintendo?
Yeah.
We got the 3
Well,
sound.
Nintendo is like 4 different areas.
In
So-
essence, yes.
I'm sorry?
In essence, yes.
In essence, yes, what do you mean by that?
It's not. It's basically right now. Kid Zone is the start, and if Kid Zone does well, then obviously Nintendo will get a lost continent.
Oh, no, the Universal section of Nintendo. It's going to be 4 different themes. Is that right? Is that what everyone else is hearing?
I'm hearing Mario. I'm hearing Zelda, and possibly Pokemon, and
Kong.
well, yeah, Donkey Kong.
I have not heard Pokemon. That's different than what I'm calling.
Really smart to do with their new Pokemon
But
Go that's coming out.
There's an issue with Pokemon similar to Spider-Man with Disney.
Do you really think that the people that make Pokemon won't give up the rights for Pokemon to make a theme park attraction that would make them even bigger?
Who owns Pokemon again? Isn't it? Well, actually, hold on. One second.
Okay, but
Mario and Zelda are guaranteed. We'll say that.
I feel like the Pokemon owners are Sega, right? I'm not really
No.
sure.
no, it's some card company.
Oh, then I don't know. I feel
But
like
why
Pokemon
can't
might be better.
the Nintendo Land though? If it's multiple sections, they can build it in phases, and
They will.
part of the back phase could be after Halloween Horror Nights.
Well, that's what they're doing this year, basically. Because don't forget, Horror Nights ended, and there
Big-
goes Twister.
Yeah.
And then Beetlejuice is closing in about a couple weeks.
Have we talked Fallon yet? Can we talk Fallon real fast?
We talked Fallon last week.
Can we talk Fallon a little bit more?
Sure.
Talk Fallon a little bit more.
Do you think it's Soren?
It's not Soren. That's exactly what I want to say. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's Soren." It's not fucking Soren. Sorry, it's not Soren. Trying to keep this PG-13. It's not Soren. Well, PG, they can say like how many of those F-words? I don't know, but
2.
Okay, so I am towing a thin line then. But it's not Soren, and you know it's not Soren based on the type of building it's in. I think the best idea is it's similar to from what Seth Gabolski has said and from what others have said. It's similar to Despicable Me.
Oh, what? That's just stupid. That
But
way.
you know what's unique about what's interesting about that is you know the big rumor of them wanting to move Despicable Me.
Oh, just take Despicable Me out.
It's too popular of an IP.
They're not doing enough with the Despicable Me brand. They need to do more with it.
I would like to see Despicable Me take over Toon Lagoon.
No. They need water rides.
They can have all the rides.
They
with
could find a way
Despicable
to
Me.
theme that. Yeah. I mean, the Minions have a beach in the movies or something, right?
They have a waterfront theme park in the movie.
Oh, right there. Actually, the USH version is very nice of that.
They have super silly.
On top of the parking garage.
I'm sorry.
It's on top of a parking garage. That makes no sense to me.
Oh, that's just they have no room there, so they built the Despicable Me land on top of a parking garage. It's a really nice land there.
Well, all of Universal Studios Singapore's on top of a parking garage, technically.
It is.
Oh, goodness.
The entire resort's on top of a parking garage, technically.
That's ridiculous.
Have you ever seen that, like the underground parking at Universal Studios Singapore?
Nope.
No.
Like, have you seen the videos of it? It's like really creepy because it's like imagine like a Magic Kingdom sized parking lot, but completely like one level and underground. It's really bizarre because like you pull in and it just looks like it goes on forever. It's odd.
If they moved Despicable Me over to Toon Lagoon, rethemed at the Super Silly Fun Land or whatever the heck it's called, they would have to do that after Volcano Bay opens. Because they would have no water rides.
That's only 2 years. That's 18 months.
Exactly, but you have those people that literally just go to theme parks to ride water rides. I know there's not that many of them, but you still have those people. And if
You still have one water ride. You still have Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park's not really a water ride.
Also, not a water ride.
It's a little wet.
It's a boat that flat. That it's a water ride. It's
So you're telling me that where is it? You're telling me that the Navi River Journey is going to be a water ride?
No, it doesn't have a splash jump again.
Are you sure? We don't know that yet, actually.
This is true. But everything they say points to it being a family ride. I expect a Pirates or It's a Small World style ride there.
Pirates has a drop.
Well, it doesn't have a splashdown.
Recently it has been.
Touche.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you love those new boats that all these theme park bloggers have been talking about? Man, they were so accurate on those, weren't they?
But I think that
No one's going to touch that one.
no, I'm not touching a 10-foot pole. I think that Seuss is safe for a very long time because of Christmas.
No, because of the company that has the rights to Seuss now. All I can think is Illuminated, and it's not Illuminated. It's
Illumination has minions.
Illuminations. Is it Illumination that has the rights to Seuss now?
I know Despicable Me has the rights to, or Illumination has the rights to Despicable Me. I don't know about Dr. Seuss.
One of those Universal ones has the right to Seuss now. They'll be doing a bunch of the movies, and that's what's gonna help Seuss Landing, in my opinion. Seuss Landing needs a lot of help. It does. They need to go in there and really fix that place up. There's lots of mold. There's lots of faded paint. It just needs a good a bunch of TLC.
Studios needs a water ride.
Yeah. You know who else needs a good water ride? Now, I've been thinking about this for a while.
Epcot.
Exactly.
Epcot's getting one.
No, a real one.
Well,
Yeah. You know what they need? You know what I like to see? I like to see the round raft ride from California Adventure in Canada.
So you're Grizzly River Run. So you're saying take Cali River Rapids over to Canada?
No, keep
Brother Bear.
keep Cali River Rapids where it is. Add a second. Well, why can't we have two water rides?
I mean, they're getting 2 Sorens there, so why does it matter?
We don't technically know if they're getting another.
Well, literally half the rides at those parks are the same, you know? There's literally 12 boat rides.
We have Spider-Man and Transformers. No one complains about that. So why would they complain about 2 round raft rides?
Oh, I complain about it a lot.
I don't like Transformers. I've been on Transformers 1,000 times, and I still don't know what the hell is going on that ride.
I liked it, but I agree. I didn't really know what was going on.
That's a big problem with me and Universal that I have. They don't have creativity. I know this is terrible, but they don't have creativity like Disney does.
Well, maybe Star Trek will change that.
Oh,
No. To be honest, though, I rode Transformers at USH, and I was just looking for the elevator the whole time.
No one wants to discuss Star Trek at Universal?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't even want to talk.
What?
I don't even want to. Oh, gosh.
Wasn't that going to,
Star Trek at Universal would just make everything go crazy.
Why?
Star Wars at Disney versus Star Trek at Universal. That would make Universal versus Disney more stupid.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Universal doesn't need anything.
Yes,
They do.
They needed to get rid of Disaster. They need to move Beetlejuice and Terminator. They need to get rid of
Fear Factor Live is so good.
I got a better. Fear Factor Live is only utilized when Bill and Ted was there for Horror Nights.
Okay, I'm sorry. Shrek is so good.
Shrek's gonna be used for Horror Nights now.
Yep.
So Shrek's basically safe, or the building is at least. They won't put a ride like Transformers in there.
I'm sorry. The theater in Toon Lagoon is so good.
Oh gosh, don't even bring up.
That's where Bill and Ted would go if it was a 2-park event.
Which, that would be smart. If they did 2-park event, they could put Bill and Ted's in one side and Jack's show in the other. Not saying Jack's coming back. But the Icon... Oh, we have 2 viewers. The Icon show or whatever they would put that on the Universal Orlando side, or Universal Florida side, sorry. And Islands of Adventure would have Bill and Ted's.
There's way too much issues with doing a 2-park event.
I don't know, though, because the issues before were with Seuss, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we have Harry Potter.
Can't do anything there. You can't do anything at all there. You can
leave it open, though, because they left Diagon open.
Right. You can use it as for rides and attractions, but you can't use it for houses and caravans.
But you can use it for rides and attractions, and you can use it for transportation between the 2 parks.
Which is what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, that
and
was
they're going to want to have Kong open for capacity issues too.
Yeah.
They would have Kong. They would have they would need 2 parks at least. They really needed 2 parks this year.
They would have Marvel, they would have Toon Lagoon, they would have Kong, they'd have Hogsmeade.
They could.
I don't know if they'd have Jurassic Park open.
They
Can't really do anything in Marvel. You can have the rides open. Jurassic Park, you can do the Discovery Center. You can use Poseidon. There's a couple locations you can use. You can put like a scare zone in Seuss, but by and large, you really can't do much. Yeah, you can. Do tricks and foons. They did it before. Just put foam in the streets.
Yep.
I wouldn't call that a scale zone, though.
That's what they did last time.
That's not, yeah.
I think making it 2 parks would help with overcrowding, and it would spread out a lot.
I think limiting the amount of tickets.
How about we put an alcohol party, a 21 and up alcohol party in Islands, and we can do Horror Nights at Studios.
How about we just have X amount of tickets, you sell out, you have one night tickets only, not these season pass things where all the drunks can go every night and get drunk. You have one night tickets, give out candy at the entrance of the houses. Let's just go after Mickey's Not So Scary here. Everyone's bringing their kids anyways.
Give kids a chainsaw.
Yeah, give the kids candy and chainsaws.
I did honestly see less kids this year, but I still saw way too young of children at the event.
Oh my God! Did you see this like guy on the annual pass site or the annual pass group on Facebook who like went off on me because I said this age limit? Oh my God! Like, and he's like, my 8-year-old loves it. And then he started calling me names and stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, chill out. And then I finally said, instead of fighting with random strangers on the internet, why don't you spend more time with your 8-year-old?
Speaking of random strangers yelling at people, I got yelled at by some people. I was called mentally ill because I'm not vegan.
Oh, were you talking about PETA?
No, I somehow, I was like, somehow basically a ton of vegans replied to my tweets today.
Because you troll PETA!
Well, today I wasn't. It was like my SeaWorld earnings article.
Oh, so you weren't trolling PETA, but you were still talking SeaWorld, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But no, it was either that or I was talking with somebody, and this person was like, I got a lot of people today, you know.
Why are you trolling PETA so much?
I don't know.
I told you off. I had you on push notifications. I told you off push notifications.
No, I actually...
I did not mute you. You are not.
All right.
Travis has a screenshot knowing that you're not muted. You're not muted.
Yes.
You all turned off the push notifications because I was tired of seeing fights with PETA. If I wanted to see fights with PETA, I'd follow Eric Davis.
No, I stopped fighting with people. I just block now.
Yeah, just block and move on.
Yeah. Speaking of moving on, we are...
Moving on.
Thank you.
Wow, nobody else?
I know, I'm surprised Owen didn't do it.
All right.
Should we try it again at least? We are...
Closed.
Oh.
Wow. Oh man, I forgot to do my intro. I was going to say I'm Bill Paxton. Darn it.
I'll show you my finger of God.
I wish I could have rode Twister the last run on Sunday.
I heard it
really
sucked. I heard it sucked. I've heard multiple people say the people that were there for the last one were not as enthusiastic as Oriole's showings that day, and that afterwards the team members pushed them out because they were afraid they were going to stay there forever.
Well, that goes to my next topic that I want to go to. Which attraction will people miss the most? I know this is going to be a stupid thing. What will people miss the most, Disaster or Twister?
Disaster.
Okay, what people are we talking about? Are we talking about the diehard theme park fans, or are we talking about the general public?
Diehard theme park fans.
Disaster.
Twister.
No. Disaster's been around longer, has more memories associated, and has more references in pop culture.
Twister is basically the biggest inside joke in the theme park community.
I
That
thought
is
that
true.
was Hollywood Studios, but
Oh,
My park is in shambles right now, but it will rise again.
it will.
okay,
Yeah,
Matt
I still
Haswell.
like Hollywood Studios.
I still like it too.
I still like.
Boulevard.
It's my favorite
Still
Disney
got the
park. I
three
don't
best.
care.
It's still my favorite Disney. Like, it's still my favorite park at Disney World.
What?
It's my favorite
It is.
part.
It has my three of my favorite rides. That's
Same.
simply why. I care about more about rides than theming.
I do too. That's why I like Magic Kingdom.
Well,
I've always
no.
been a Hollywood Studios guy, though.
You can't tell me Tower of Terror is better than Haunted Mansion.
Well,
compare
Tower of Terror is the only drop tower I like.
Right, I agree. Well, Power Tower I like somewhat. But
Well, that's like saying, Old Sparky's the only electric chair you like.
No, I've been on, I refuse to go on every other drop tower besides the Tower of Terror. Just,
I eat too many tacos to fit on most drop towers.
I still haven't done Doctor Doom yet.
Me too.
I did it back before my taco obsession, but now I have a taco obsession. I need to go on a 3-clicks diet so I can get back on it.
Oh goodness. Oh, Ken, I have a taco that you need to try. I've created a taco. It's called the pastrami taco.
Go on.
You put like 5 pieces of pastrami in the taco, and then you fill it with mozzarella cheese. Not fill it, but put as much mozzarella cheese as you want. And then put 5 more pieces, wrap it up like a taco, and you got a pastrami taco.
That's not a taco.
What?
That is not a taco.
Yes, it is.
If that's a taco, Long John's a taco. It's not a
Why are
taco
you saying it's not a
unless it doesn't have a taco shell.
Oh, I mean, it's in a soft taco shell.
Well, you didn't say that. Okay. I thought this was me. I thought this was like a double down or something over here.
Oh. Yeah, it's really good.
so,
I'll try that.
we've got a lot more news, don't we?
Yes, we do. Let's talk about Lionsgate real quick because we have a question. I don't know.
Lionsgate? Oh, well, Lionsgate was announced a long time ago. It's the other thing. The other
The
Hunger
Lionsgate
games.
stuff.
Oh, right. I forgot about that one. Didn't cover it.
Heck.
That was a week ago almost. That was like last Saturday, and there's been so much news this week that I forgot about that one.
Has been so much news.
Well,
So
real
we
quick,
you can go, Owen.
you mentioned last week you guys were talking about a grill brew as well.
Yes, we did talk about Grill Brew. Do you want to talk about Grill? Yeah, let's. Owen went to Grill Brew. I'm an idiot.
I did go to grill brew.
How was it?
Okay, the atmosphere is awesome. The soundtrack is incredible. Like, seriously, other than, like, chilling out at Menchie's with the awesome, like, soundtrack, that's probably the only other, and the Hard Rock, obviously, because it's the Hard Rock. But when it comes
So the
down to it,
generic chain restaurant and the Froyo restaurant have better soundtracks.
this music pretty much spans through the entire time that NBC has been an entity. And it's
Really?
music from all different decades and all different eras, and it's awesome. It's tremendous soundtrack.
That's great.
It looks amazing. The problem is the food does not fit what it looks like. This is not a sports bar. It is not what NASCAR was. This is another, I can't necessarily, it looks like an upscale restaurant, and it does have those upscale restaurant prices. The menu is just really, really disjointed.
Yeah, we talked about that last week of how there's like a $12 something that was just ridiculous that we wouldn't pay for. Let's see. I'm going to my website right now. Shameless plug. I'm going to my website.
It's not a plug if you don't plug it.
Never mind.
Oh, no, plug it!
I'll plug it later. I'm cheap. busy trying to find it, and my computer's being really stupid. So
I will say the food was good. I liked it. I
What did
enjoyed the. I had grilled chicken.
Better or worse than Planet Hollywood?
I love Planet Hollywood, honestly,
Yeah, me too.
and I do
all
not
these
care who
bloggers-
says that.
All these bloggers hate it. I still believe that's one of the best hamburgers in Orlando.
I have to fight with Hotchberg all the time about how much I love Planet Hollywood. And
Oh, I
always,
thought you and him would be like best buddies because of your the Hollywood Studios love.
he gives me crap about Planet Hollywood all the time.
Wow.
Honestly, I think that Chicken Crunch is easily the best appetizer I've ever had. I love that stuff so much.
I'll agree
Chicken
with that.
strips, deep fried in Captain Crunch batter is just incredible.
Oh, I had onion rings today, and these onion rings, it was a little hotel in St. Petersburg. Onion rings, and they were deep fried in orange blossom pilsner.
Ooh.
It was so good.
You mentioned onion rings and alcohol. That's like completely shut me out of the conversation.
And I poured ketchup all over them.
Ew.
I do
I'm out.
like the. Do you know that Hard Rock has like artisan fries now?
I did not.
And they have Chipotle ketchup now.
Oh, I like Chipotle ketchup. I'll eat Chipotle ketchup.
I love Chipotle ketchup, but it's extremely hard to find. And near impossible to find in my grocery stores.
I haven't been to a grocery store in decades.
You don't go to Publix, man? I'd be taking over Publix. Like,
Oh, I wish we had a Publix here.
I wish I had a
We
Publix
have
here.
Taco Bell.
Ken, your nickname is Taco Bell.
Someone was asking me the other day why they don't sponsor my podcast, and I honestly think they don't sponsor my podcast because I scare them. They're like,
No.
who is this guy? He's always tagging us in all these tweets because, like, I think I'm fat and I'm fat. I think those are the two reasons they don't like me.
No, why would they pay you if you already promote them for free?
That's true. That's true.
You have been promoting them a lot.
No,
They don't even follow me. At least follow me back on Twitter, Taco Bell.
I do want to point something out. I just remembered something.
16 people. Can't expect them to follow you back.
I have someone sending me a Horror Nights lanyard.
Woo!
I know. I'm very stoked about it, and it's only going to be $5.
Well, that's cool.
I know. I'm very excited.
I've got 3 of them.
You know what, Owen? Go away.
I wore 2 of them to promote, and the third one I bought because I wanted an actual lanyard that I can actually use.
I found a illegal lanyard that I accidentally stole from Legoland in my glove box today.
Nice.
Yeah, it was like, do not remove from property. I was like, oops, I'm going to put that back in there. Not what I was looking for.
I want to go to Legoland, and I don't know if I can justify going because, number one, it's extremely hard to get to with my transportation situation. And 2, I don't know, as an adult with no children that is a little bit on the portly side, I don't know if I could fully enjoy it.
Hey.
I am on the portly side as well, and I have no children that I know of, and I enjoyed it.
Okay.
So, and I have a lanyard that will get you in the back door, so you can just sneak in the back door with it.
A little nervous about that, to be honest. But I do want to go at some point to go to Legoland. It's the only theme park in Central Florida I've not been to.
I haven't been to Fun Spot, and I haven't been to Legoland.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that spot.
Gatorland.
Legoland was fun.
I'm not going to Gatorland.
Why?
I don't like snakes. I'm not going to Gatorland.
No way.
It's gators, not snakes.
They're there, too.
Well, there's
Everything's
snakes at other places as well. There's snakes
Right.
in Florida. It's Florida. There's snakes everywhere.
Thankfully,
Doesn't Busch
I've not
Gardens
seen
have
them, and I don't want to know.
One time I had a snake growing up. We lived out in the country, and one time we had a snake come up the drain in our shower.
Yeah, I heard that.
We had a snake garage a few weeks ago.
Oh, God.
I cut a snake in half with a gardening hoe.
Good job.
No, that just releases the soul.
Yeah, it releases their soul to go the heck away.
Great.
I freaking hate
Doesn't Busch Gardens Tampa have snakes, though?
Yeah, I do
I'm
like
gonna
that.
train this super awesome mongoose who's gonna do the dirty work for me.
I wish that cave exhibit at Busch Gardens would be updated.
Owen.
That was rain, though.
That was what?
That was a great place to escape the rain when we were there.
Yes, but like I wish that they would update it because it feels really dated.
So, Owen,
Yes.
instead of having a service dog, you're going to have a service mongoose.
Right.
It's awesome. That'd be awesome. Just having a mongoose next to you, and every time a snake tried to come and bite you, just bite its head off.
I don't want to see that happen, so it's gonna have to be done behind closed doors. But still,
Can you train it to attack Balagos as well?
only the ones I don't like.
So can you train it to attack Balagos as well?
I don't dislike most of the theme park community. We get along really well.
You don't know them well enough then.
Hey, I've always said before, if people don't have a problem with me, I don't necessarily have a problem with them.
Most of the community is good.
Right.
Most of them are.
And most of them like
No,
me, so
most of
that's
them.
good.
No.
Uh-oh.
Most of them are nice on social media.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I'm nice wherever I am. If you
I
see,
have met 0 theme park bloggers, so in person. So
You know, we had a person scheduled for the radio show this week. He canceled. Then we had a person as a backup scheduled for the radio show this week. He canceled. So it's like, hey, we're on the radio for 4 hours and we have no one to talk to. So, what about that Oregon Mall?
you should have called me.
No, we encouraged callers to call in, and oh my god, a lady called in and was like bitching me out live on the radio because I said I don't like the soundtrack to the Electrical Light Parade.
Oh, gosh.
I want my
I was
Spectre
bitched out
Magic back.
live on the radio because I don't like the repetitiveness of the Main Street Electrical Parade.
I want Spectre Magic back.
I want Paint the Night.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think
I
that's going
wasn't
to
a
happen
Paint the
for
Night
another
fan. I don't know
3
why.
years.
I just didn't like Paint the Night.
It has
I like
no
the-
soul.
I like the fireworks show at Disneyland and or Disneyland Forever, and I liked Fantasmic. World of Color was alright, and Paint the Night was alright too.
Don't you
But-
dare start dissing Neil Patrick Harris.
Okay, no,
Do that.
I'm not gonna say it was Neil Patrick Harris's fault. It just was a giant 30-minute commercial for Frozen, essentially.
No, it was a thing for Disney.
Well, yeah, Disney as a whole, but Frozen took up about 50, like half the show.
No, Frozen was one song.
One whole song, while every other movie is 10 seconds.
It's because Frozen's its biggest thing right now.
I'm okay with the Frozen doing the lighting at the castle. I'm okay with that. I think that actually
I don't mind
fits. I think
It
that
does fit.
It,
It looks really good that way.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm fine with the Frozen meet and greet, not in Epcot, but in Magic Kingdom. I'm fine with the lighting of the castle with the thing. I'm fine with everything Frozen except Norway.
Well, yeah, and I also hated how literally the entire World of Color show was Frozen.
Why don't we just cut out the middleman and completely change everything around and make the last part of the Fantasyland expansion just Arendelle?
Exactly.
That's what I would do, personally, because I don't want Frozen in every single theme park. It doesn't need to be there.
Is there supposed to be
And
an
Lion King's in every single theme park.
Yeah, but Lion King's a all-time classic.
So you're saying Frozen won't be as popular as Lion King in 20 years?
I don't think so.
It's Disney's best-selling movie. It's made $3 billion.
I think Wreck-It Ralph is better than Frozen.
I
Well,
think
you can take that all day long, but Frozen is sold more.
Well, I'm aware of that because it appeals to the right demographic.
yeah, Big Hero 6 didn't really.
I'm sorry,
Big Hero 6 is something that needs to be looked into as well.
Exactly. Big Hero 6 is going to be just like Wreck-It Ralph, that missed opportunity that they could have easily jumped upon.
They have
You
like
want a
20
big
missed
missed opportunity,
opportunities.
it's The Incredibles.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what I was about to say. They have a million missed opportunities for rides in the parks.
The Incredibles could have been Disney's answer to Spider-Man.
I keep hearing that.
That's what I would have done with it.
I keep hearing that that's going to happen, and it's going to.
I still think
You
that.
didn't let me finish what I was going to say. Go on.
Sorry, no, you go.
No.
No, you go.
What I keep hearing, and this is completely insane, so I don't think they'll ever do this, but I've heard it from two different people who don't know each other, so that's why I'm just like, that's kind of interesting. Incredibles, a trackless Spider-Man style ride system using the Great Movie Ride building.
I've heard that.
Entering from the back side.
I don't want to lose Great Movie Ride.
So you've heard that too, Owen?
I have, actually.
Yeah, like, where the hell is this rumor coming from?
It sounds very random, but if you really want to look at it in the direction things could possibly go, all you have to do is cut out the middleman and just turn that into the back corner of the park.
Yeah.
It's already there anyway. You might as well, because technically, for all intents and purposes, the icon, the weenie of the park is the Eiffel Tower. And now the Tower of Terror. So you don't have to have Chinese theater there. You can basically just turn that
Honestly,
into
you can have the Chinese theater there, and because the ride itself is kind of you enter and it's kind of over to the side, and so you
Right.
can go the opposite way, or you just have the facade of the Chinese theater. I mean, you don't enter the castle really. I mean, you have a restaurant. Most people don't even know the restaurant's there. Like, you could have a similar thing with the Chinese theater.
I don't want to lose Great Movie Ride.
I want the Incredibles in the park because it belongs there.
But I don't want to lose
I
Great
would rather
Movie.
see the Incredibles in Future World.
Yeah, I would too, but the spot I would take out Stitch and put the Incredibles there.
Oh gosh, just take out Stitch in general. I don't
Check
care.
out Tomorrowland. Can we just demo Tomorrowland?
No,
Yes, because
there's some good stuff.
What?
Stitch is gone.
Buzz
Monsters-
Lightyear.
I like Buzz Lightyear, and
I
actually,
love Buzz
I didn't mind
Lightyear.
Monsters Inc. That was fun.
Monsters Inc. is funny twice until you realize they use the same jokes over and over and over
Well,
again.
yeah. I went on it once, so that explains why I liked it.
People
There
move
you go.
Carousel of Progress. Yeah,
Oh yeah, the Carousel Progress, man, that's such a big draw these days.
I would
I was
update it.
literally there during a thunderstorm. The park was freaking flooding, and no one was. People were standing outside in the rain instead of going to Carousel of Progress.
Update it.
People would rather stand in a lightning storm than go on that ride.
They need to update it because
They
I
need
think
to take it
Carousel-
out.
No, it's iconic.
How are they going to update it? The whole system, the whole ride, you go 1900, 1920, 1940, 1960. Now you go 1900, 1920, 1940, 1990. Now you want to update it, so you're going to go 1900, 1920, 1940, 2020? That makes no sense.
You got to do something with it, and you don't want to
Take
get
it
rid
out.
of it. No,
No.
don't take it out.
you can't take it out. It's
Well-
a Walt attraction. You don't take out a Walt attraction.
Exactly.
Well,
that's the one.
I can
No,
say
no, no.
that's wrong.
Disneyland will fight harder than we will when it comes to Walt attractions. That's the thing. That's easily known.
And Disneyland has gotten rid of theirs. Well, a long time ago.
Exactly.
A
Exactly.
long time ago.
A long time ago. Still. I
Yeah,
mean,
No, if you want to focus on something that needs to go away, get rid of the Tomorrowland Speedway.
Thank
Exactly.
you.
that's agreed.
I would be willing to give up the rocket spinners as well.
Astro
Yeah.
Orbiter.
Yeah, I would give that up.
Yeah, I don't.
If I
There's no
knew
reason
something
to have
good,
it.
if I knew something good was coming to replace it, I would give it up. You know what I think Astro Orbital should go?
Where?
Everyone's going to judge me on this again. I think we need a couple of rockets because I love me a good rocket garden, and we don't have the one at Tupperware anymore. And the only good rocket garden we have anymore is at Kennedy Space Center. Make Future World a rocket garden and put the Astro Orbital on Future World, right there in front of Mission Space.
Take
Watch
out
it.
Mission Space.
No, I love Mission Space.
Well, I would have liked Mission Space, but it kind of made me sick.
The thing with Mission Space, though, is yes, it was overhyped. The thing with Mission Space, though, is mom and pop from Kansas have never been on a ride like Mission Space. That is a very unique ride.
They've also never been on something like Test Track or Soarin'.
I think we should keep those as well.
I want Horizons back.
I have a
Yeah,
thing.
I want Michael Jackson back too, but he's not coming back either.
Wow. I have I have one thing for Test Track. I don't like 2.0. I think it needs to go away.
Bring back John Michael Higgins.
I think we need either 1.0 back or a complete redo, and like make it. Let me think. Tron Power Cycles like run or whatever it is.
You know, the problem with those motorbike coasters are a lot of people hate them.
But here's the thing.
A lot of people hate America too.
Well, no, they're for uncomfortable reasons. Like I liked the Knott's one; it was a fun ride, but I don't trust. I know those Zamperla restraints are strange, and I don't think the Vekoma ones on the Tron Light Cycle Coaster are much different, and I don't think a Vekoma can be any better than a Zamperla.
The thing I don't understand about Test Track. I'm sorry, go on.
I personally think that they need to redo. They need to keep Soarin' where it is, of course, but redo like the rest of that area and make it Big Hero 6. And make it that big fair that they had.
Wonders of Life.
Yeah, that would be a good Wonders of Life thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with using Wonders of Life is you need it for the Festival Center for Food and Wine.
You don't need a festival center for Food and Wine. If you need a festival center, they have the old Millennium
Odyssey?
Village. No, the
Yeah.
Millennium Village.
We can use Odyssey too.
Well, yeah, but that's pretty small on the inside. I mean, you have the restaurant space there. But Millennium Village, it's really big. Just use that.
True.
They could figure out a way to do something. It's not that hard.
How
no.
about this? How about this? How about we build enough attractions in the park where we don't have to rely on festivals to bring people in the park? How about that?
Yep, I agree.
Epcot is really hurting right now for
So
attractions.
what do you think of this Motley Fool article? Do you guys see this Motley Fool article?
No. But
Do you guys
a
know what the
writer for
Motley
that-
Fool is?
Yeah, a writer for that was on our Adventures by Disney tour over the summer.
Really?
Yeah, he filmed the whole tour.
Well, look at you, Mr. I go to Adventures by Disney. I have a $1 million savings account. So Motley Fool wrote an article saying that by the end of the decade, they predict Epcot to be the lowest attended Disney park in the Americas. Do you see that?
If it continues on this, here's the thing though. I think Frozen is going to help.
Even with Frozen. Even with Frozen.
I think that's going to be Magic Kingdom, sadly.
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
No. That's not
No.
happening.
Star Wars and Toy Story is going to bring in people. Avatar, sadly, is going to bring in people. A lot of people, actually. And
Toy
Frozen-
Story is the Eiffel Tower of Orlando. I'm sorry, Magic Kingdom is the Eiffel Tower of Orlando.
But still.
Magic Kingdom, the park that everyone has to go to while they're at Disney World.
The park that everyone has to go to. Right,
Yeah.
Magic Kingdom is the place you go. Magic Kingdom is the theme park you go to.
With Star Wars and Toy Story and Avatar and Frozen, you're going to have
And
people.
Harry Potter and Spider-Man and
Exactly.
Transformers.
Spider-Man.
No, Magic Kingdom's
No.
still going to be Magic Kingdom.
It's going to be close.
Magic
No.
Kingdom is the classic park that it's just the one you have to go to on your trip.
A lot of money.
When tourists say Disney World, they're saying Magic Kingdom.
Yeah.
That's why people confuse it for Disneyland half the time.
Yeah.
I think that Tim Grassi has a very good point. WDW Theme Parks says he has a very good point of Epcot. Like everyone thinks that Hollywood Studios is going to hold it, but what he's predicting is that's not going to hold it. What's going to hold it is Disney Springs. Because right now, what people are doing is they're going to Animal Kingdom in the daytime, or Hollywood Studios in the daytime, and then they go to Epcot in the evenings and have a nice dinner and watch fireworks. And with Disney Springs, well, instead of going, doing a nice dinner and fireworks, they're going to go to Disney Springs and do Morimoto, or go to Disney Springs and do, Paradiso 47 and Jock Lindsay's.
Yeah,
I have no.
that's,
Hotels.
that is a real point. You know,
I hate Disney Springs.
I do
What?
too.
I don't like it
Have,
either.
have you
really-
been? Have you been?
I have.
I have not.
Okay.
Okay.
I hate it downtown Disney. Disney Springs is really growing on me.
Okay, here's the thing. Number one, it's becoming a 1%er location.
Exactly.
It really is. And if you look
So
at
is
the
the rest
stores...
of Walt Disney World.
Well, yeah, it is. No, I've said this. I went on record saying that Disney is becoming not a once-in-a-lifetime vacation anymore. It's becoming I don't know if I can afford this. Okay, okay, maybe. All right, I guess we're not going.
Uh-huh.
In 10 years, Walt Disney World will be out of the pocket for at least 25% of
Shameless plug
the
again.
public.
Shameless plug. On the radio show this week, we had a brand new segment with Kevin Yee, Disney historian Kevin Yee, and he talked about this new villains event that's happening at DHS, and everyone's like, "Oh, why don't you pay $100 on top of paying $100?" And so it's still going for the 1%ers. And he pointed out he tracked this back to other events in the past at Magic Kingdom and at Disneyland, and talked about the $300 breakfast over at the Jungle Cruise at Disneyland. And this really goes back, and everyone's like, "Oh, well, the 1%ers, they're getting all the good stuff here." But back when they had the ticket books, as much as we don't want to admit it, if with the ticket books, the 1%ers had a better day at Disney than everybody else. The 1%ers were able to have a much better experience at Disneyland than anybody else because of the cost.
And that's not right.
Why not?
That's not fair to the...
Life isn't fair.
Well, no, it's not. But here's the thing, though. That's the reason why Universal is doing so well right now. It's because Disney's pricing themselves out to the general public.
No, Universal's doing really well right now because Disney has targeted the under 7 crowd and is assuming that everyone's going to have kids incoming, and millennials aren't having kids, and the millennials that are having kids aren't wanting to play up all this children's culture. And so Universal's doing really good because they're leveraging those brands that millennials really recognize and enjoy, like Simpsons and like Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're doing good.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Disney's making a lot of choices right now that's going to price themselves out of the market to most Americans.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know they don't care. I get that. We're not the target demographic anymore. I get that 100%. But it still sucks knowing that children's are going to grow up in a world where I used to want to go to Walt Disney World, and it may not be an option anymore.
Yep.
Well, you can say the same thing with anything. There are plenty of things you can say that with.
A lot of people are feeling that way, even more so.
A lot of people are saying they're feeling that way with buying a house.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reality of the new American economy.
Right.
I don't blame Disney there. I blame the American economy there.
So,
should we talk about some of the other news? Because there was a lot.
we need to move on. What do we
Got through one of them now, right?
Yeah, we've been through Halloween Horror Nights.
Out of like 12.
We have even more Disney stuff to talk about. So, do we just want to go to the next Disney thing?
Oh, I think I know what you're saying, but
You don't.
Yep.
Okay. Avatar. They came out and they said the new River Journey Na'vi ride or whatever the stupid blue sex tail things are called. Owen's laughing because he knows exactly why I'm saying sex tails.
Did you know that the sex tails on the Disney version are much smaller than the sex tails in the movie? Like, I mean, the Disney version's like the Asian ones, and the movie is like the African ones.
Oh my goodness, stop. I just want to read what this press release says, and you guys can take it for what it is. It says Pandora, the world of Avatar, will bring a variety of new experiences to the park, including a family-friendly attraction called Navi River Journey. Stupidest name ever, but the adventure begins as guests set out in canoes and venture down a mysterious sacred river hidden within the bioluminescent rainforest. The full beauty of Pandora reveals itself, and the canoes pass by. I wrote terribly here. Exotic glowing plants and amazing creatures. There we go. The journey culminates in an encounter with a Navi shaman, however people say it, who has a deep connection to the life force of Pandora and sends positive energy out into the forest through her music. That sounds really stupid to me.
I expect to have a similar ride system as what we're seeing with Pirates in Shanghai.
Yeah.
I expect that a final scene. They really seem to be liking these final scenes. Shanghai, what we saw this with Mystic Manor, of the big giant final scene. You can make a big giant final scene by including a couple different rides, a couple different cars all together. So I expect that same thing here. You have 3 or 4 different, ride vehicles in the same room together there. I'm excited about this. Like, I honestly, I enjoy slow, calm. When I go to one of my favorite rides, my favorite ride of all time is Haunted Mansion. My second favorite is probably the People Mover. Top 5 is easily Pirates. Over at Universal, one of my favorite rides, top 5 rides at Universal is probably top 3 rides easily is the Seuss Trolley. I enjoy these types of rides. This is what I enjoy. I'm pretty excited about this. This is exactly what Animal Kingdom needed. Animal Kingdom needs more calm. They have no calm family-friendly rides.
What's going on?
What?
What's going on? He just stopped talking.
I was done.
Oh, it kept skipping out.
Oh, I was just saying we need more calm, family-friendly rides. Animal Kingdom is a great park, but there's not a lot to do with the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Especially children who get a little scared. Children who get a little scared that they can't do bugs. It's tough to be a bug. They obviously can't do dinosaur.
Do you not think that a blue alien's going to scare the crap out of a little kid?
No. No more than a giant talking rat.
I'll tell you something. Zoe Saldana, the first time I watched that movie, scared the crap out of me. She was scary looking.
Yeah, but if it's presented in the right thing, E.T., I mean, you want to talk about scary, go on that E.T. freaking ride. That's pretty darn scary.
E.T.'s adorable.
Welcome home.
If they make this right,
that's
will be able to do it. So
I think that this will be a good family ride. I mean, It's a Small World. Fun fact, a person died on It's a Small World last year. I still can't get over that. I know I talked about that last week. How the hell do you die on It's a Small World? But that's as a kid, I'm sure that can be terrifying. There's plenty of terrifying things out there. I think that if this is done right, this will be a great family addition to Animal Kingdom, and this is exactly what this park needs.
Small World?
Yes, that was one of the deaths we pulled at Disney last year. Was a death on It's a Small World. The boat came back in and the person was dead. I just imagine a slow death. You close your eyes and the music's fading out.
Here
probably one of the worst places in the world to die.
Oh God, that's terrible. So we talked about that.
Should we go up to Kentucky?
Yes, we should come towards me, please.
All right. Did I talk about this one?
Let me just talk about Beach Bend real quick.
Well, there's 2 parks in this too.
Yeah, it's not this Pizza Planet, whatever it's called. No one cares. Beach Bend Park. It's in Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's really near Western Kentucky's campus. First thing, none of the kids from that campus go there because the park sucks. And 2, the park has had accidents accidents up the wazoo this year. I think they've had 2 accidents in a matter of 3 months. Which
No, I believe they had like like they were on a swing. People were on a swing ride and it tilted over. It fell over and killed them.
And then there was a small kiddie roller coaster that the track came apart and the ride vehicle came off the track.
Yep.
So,
But it's
that's
good
some trackless technology right there. That's what that is.
Oh. No, it's good to see these small coasters going to places. It's the same one from IAPA. It's just that figure 8 spinning coaster. I rode it in at Ocean City at Trippers Rides. It's fun, It's a good. It's kind of like I would call it the new Wacky Worm.
mm-hmm.
So it's coming to Beach Bend and the Memphis Incredible Pizza Company.
Oh, dude, I'd rather go to freaking Memphis to ride this ride than Beach Bend.
Why? I think Beach Bend has a wooden, like a GCI or something.
They do, but it's the only ride that they have there. It's a
Where in
one
Memphis
ride
is
is better.
Memphis Pizza?
Yeah, you
where's
get
the
pizza.
Memphis Incredible Pizza Company?
It's
Where is that?
it's what?
I can't place what that is in Memphis. Where is that?
I don't know. I've never been there.
It's in Memphis, I'll tell you that for a fact.
The Bass Pro Shop's not performing up to what they're expecting it to do.
Really?
They were wanting the Bass Pro Shop to redo the whole town, and it's not performing well.
Whoa.
Which also the one in Oregon here in Orlando isn't performing as well as they were wanting it to as well as either. So I think the problem with Bass Pro Shop is every single freaking town has one now.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
so Attractions 360. This is a little Universal over in California Horror Nights thingy. They have wait times for tonight, which is the extended days or whatever for.
They're like 10 minutes, right?
35 for Walking Dead, 10 for Insidious, 10 for This Is the End, 20 for AVP, 10 for Crimson Peak, 35 for Halloween, and no wait for the Terror Tram.
It's Christmas season, of course.
Exactly. So that's what I think about next year. Orlando getting extended dates. It's not happening.
yeah, but Orlando's always more popular than California. Always.
If it does, it'll be before the event. They won't do it after. They cherish their Christmas too much. But back on the subject of Beach Bend, sorry, I got sidetracked by Twitter.
This will be a good addition. Small, but fun.
Yes, I believe that Beach Bend needs a lot more.
I actually periscoped this ride.
Really?
Do you use Catch Me?
No.
Like,
But I actually
down.
I download it onto my phone, so I actually have a video of the ride, but
Okay, well, upload it to YouTube, so I'm interested to
I
see
should.
this.
Dude, you should upload that now or tonight or just send it to me
I should.
so I can see what I'm up against whenever the ride comes to Beach Bend.
It's not like I was in a car where I was alone, so we didn't spin as much as we could have, I guess. Or I didn't spin as much.
Spinning roller coasters, I really don't. I get
Oh, I hate the one at Animal Kingdom, but there's good ones like Sierra Sidewinder at Knott's and this are both good rides.
I don't know what the one at Animal Kingdom is. That's the exact same one as they have at Fun Spot. The one at Fun Spot's actually comfortable. The one at Animal Kingdom isn't. I can't understand what the I go on it and every time I don't know why that one's so uncomfortable. I
The
don't.
one at Six Flags is the same.
Yeah,
Six Flags America has Raging Cajun, which is a clone of it. The Kennywood version was all right. It had really good theming, but
I have 3 words for you about why Primeval World sucks. Walt Disney Imagineering.
well, no, it's a cloned coaster. It's Reverchon or something.
What I wish they would do with that at least is I think they should do the same thing with the Wild Mouse and at Busch Gardens. and I think they should do the same thing with Test Track. Put it in a metal building. All three of those rides would be much more exciting if it was just in the black.
Oh, that's what the Kennywood version is. It's in the black, but there's some theming. It's called the Exterminator, and it's like you're a mouse, and you go up at the lift hill, and you see an exterminator, and like he's trying to kill you throughout the ride. Essentially,
That's fun.
it was a fun ride, you know.
Fun.
That's like Laugh Track.
Sorry, what?
Kind of like Laugh Track.
Yeah, except Laugh Track is probably better.
Way better.
Okay.
Because it's not that model. Laugh Track is a different model. Maurer, I don't know how to pronounce it. Rip Ride Rocket people.
Yeah.
I like Rip Ride Rocket, so that's good for me. But
It's a good ride. It needs to be about a minute longer.
yeah, I can agree with that one.
Did we ever? We never answered the question about Hunger Games, did we?
Oh, we haven't gotten to that yet, though. So let's move on to that news.
Let's move on to Hunger Games. Atlanta, possibly, if they get the money for it. Hunger Games Park, like standalone. So we'll do.
Well, it's not just Hunger Games, though. That's what people aren't realizing. It's a place called Avatron Park. They haven't announced what else they have. It was actually announced in March, but it's basically going to be a giant virtual reality park.
So it's basically going to be like Motion Gate, but not called Motion Gate.
Well, this is it. Like basically, according to the website, it basically says there's 3D videos, motion capture, 40th century technologies, holograms, and augmented reality.
I wonder if we'll see Tupac.
What?
I wonder if we'll see the Tupac hologram.
No, this place is like, it sounds like it's going to be revolutionary if it actually gets its funding. The concept art shows like a giant city. Hunger Games is not part of this city because seems to be older, but apparently you're going to be able to take the experience home with you, is what the website makes it sound like. Which, you know, that's an interesting concept.
You
But
can do that already with Epcot. Behind the Thrills.
Email yourself.
Right behind the Thrills, you get the little thing. You can go home and watch your own video.
no, this one is like, apparently you can take the virtual reality stuff home or something.
Well, soon at Epcot, you'll be able to pick out the color of your walls. That's some breaking technology right there.
Yep.
So the question that we had was from @OU Mockingjay. They asked, "What do you think of theme parks such as the rumored Lionsgate Hunger Games Park in Atlanta and the 20th Century Fox Park?" And then the second part of that tweet was, "How do you think these parks, such as these coming to fruition, will impact the industry as a whole, and will it affect Central Florida?"
I just want to say though, we should probably talk about Dubai too. Fox announced a theme park in Dubai that will open in 2018, or I believe it was. Let me just check. 2019. Sorry. Or wait, that's the wrong one. That's the Avatron Park. They need $600 million for this Avatron Park, by the way, the Hunger Games place, and it's set to open in 2019. Fox is set to open in 2018 in Dubai, or that at least their Dubai park. It's going to have Simpsons rides, which that interests me because I don't know the deal with Universal, but that's strange to me, you know.
It looks like a whole Simpsons land. Like you have
you see the nuclear plant in the left side, town hall.
And you had the guy with the donut and all kinds of stuff.
Lard
Lad, yeah. There's going to be Ice Age. There's Rio, Night at the Museum is what it said. Aliens, Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
What else was there?
You know they've already announced almost a exact same park minus Simpsons for Miami.
They also announced that for Malaysia.
Yeah, and we see how well those ones are coming along.
Malaysia is delayed, but it's still under construction and set to open in, I believe, 2017.
So is this going to be before or after the Six Flags, Busch Gardens, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, and Disneyland for Dubai?
Disneyland's not or
So
Dubai.
far, none of them are set to open. So far, none of those are even,
My,
those are
my,
all rumors. So I would assume
my
this would
point,
open first.
my point exactly. With Dubai, I believe it when I see it.
There are 3 of those parks going up right now, at least. We'll see how those do. Legoland's going to open, the Bollywood Park, and Motion Gate, which is another Hunger Games attraction park.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess it's Sony or something mostly.
Yeah, Motion Gate's gonna be like it's gonna be like one giant multi-theme park with a bunch of like. It's gonna be one big theme park with a bunch of small theme parks within it.
You mean like lands?
No, like entire theme parks.
Like Walt Disney World.
It's going to be a big, basically like Disney World, but on a smaller scale. Like it's going to be one big theme park with what looks like a central hub that'll go out to the little small theme parks, and the little small theme parks will have themed lands. Kind of.
Well, we can look at this, and we saw another similar time period to this one back in the 1970s, back when Kings Island was open.
Hey.
And hey, we can like I worked that in there. We can look at this, and then we had all these parks opening all around the world. And guess what happened to most of those parks?
They closed.
They fell. They utterly fell. And I'm sorry. People are not going to go to plan a vacation to Atlanta, Georgia, based around a theme park. I mean, we have a theme park there already. It's struggling.
It's
they have a great aquarium. They have a polar coaster. They have a polar coaster, but I'm not planning my vacation there. Actually, I am planning to go and visit the polar coaster. But most people are not planning their vacation.
I don't even think the polar coaster has started. The Six Flags is doing fine. It's a regional park. You can expect that.
I don't. What these theme parks they do, and this is, I'm sure you'll disagree with me here, is what these companies do is they announce these projects knowing they're never really going to see the light of day.
Exactly.
But by announcing it, they show it can happen in a theme park setting, and in larger theme parks, the Universals, the Disneys, those types of companies, even the Cedar Fairs, they say, that's a cool concept. We could use that concept. And then they go in and they say, we should use that concept. And then they buy it out from that park. That's all this is. This is just them shopping this concept around.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. There's so many parks that are announced that are just going to be failures from the start. Just look at Dream Vision.
Yeah.
You remember that? They announced 2 parks, one in Muscle Shoals, Alabama, which is basically the middle of nowhere, Alabama. They're building a multi-billion-dollar park there, is what they say, and one in Dallas, Texas. Like, these places, they all announce, and it's not going to happen. It's true. You're exactly right with that. Some of these places are going to open, but most of them just won't.
I think they'll open the whole Hunger Games thing with Atlanta.
I don't see Atlanta opening. They need $600 million. That's like.
I don't see Atlanta opening. The only way I see Atlanta opening is if it has a studio's addition to it, because the film industry in Atlanta is really strong right now. So I see. There's a lot of shows filmed there.
They actually filmed
that's the only way I see this.
Where this park is, I think is what they
That's
said.
the only way I see this opening is if it does have some type of film addition to it.
And by the way, Travis, it's Motion Gate is just lands. It's the lands are 2 different studios essentially, but they are lands. They all have like only 7 rides, which is a land.
Okay, well it looked pretty big to me, so.
It's a big park for opening day. What? Sorry, what?
I was mocking Universal. Never mind.
No, like this park, I see Motion Gate is gonna open. I think because that's far enough along.
Now.
Well, yeah, it's already in construction. Unless something stalls it, it's probably going to happen. They say it's opening October 2016.
That's not happening. I don't see that.
those Dubai
Okay, do you
parks.
see it staying open longer or shorter than Hollywood than Hard Rock?
Oh, Dubai has had a serious tourism boom, I guess. I could see these places being staying successful,
You know
Ferrari
why
World.
Dubai has had a big tourism boom?
Oh no.
Why
Sorry,
exactly?
go on.
Why exactly?
Dubai's had a big tourism boom because A, they're trying to transition out of oil, but B, they were trying to become the place that all of Asia goes to. Asia and Europe. Asia and Europe can both meet there and vacation there. The problem is, airline prices have been plummeting. And with plummeting airline prices, those people from Asia are saying, we could go to Dubai, but we could also go to Magic Kingdom. We could go
Yep.
to Dubai, but we could also go to New York City. Like, I have friends in Shanghai who have vacationed in Dubai multiple times, and now they're asking me, well, maybe I should come over and go to New York City. Is Orlando, is Orlando in New York City enough to fill a month-long vacation? Things like that. And I've gotten numerous friends of mine who live in Asia asking me these questions.
I can
And
spend
I think that's.
a month in university visiting. It's easy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can easily spend if you come to Florida for a month, you can easily between Kennedy Spaceland and the Everglades, yeah, you can spend a month on Florida. But
You'd spend a whole day in Toy Story Mania's line.
But yeah, I think that Dubai, as much as people want to make it out to be the next great place, and that's the reason why they're doing this big education exchange with UCF and Rollins in Orlando, are bringing over people from Dubai and teach them hospitality at Rosen here in Orlando, is because they're wanting to be the next Orlando. They've actually said that themselves. That's not something I'm saying. That's what they've actually said, is they want to be the next Orlando. The problem, though, is to be the next anything, you have to do that thing 1,000 times better than what that thing's already doing. And yeah, they're doing that right now. The problem is a lot of this development in Dubai, it's not being built to last. It's great. And I had a guy from Oman staying with me a couple weeks ago, and he agreed. When you have slave labor, and that's what this is. This is slave labor. They are using slaves to build these things, uneducated slave labor from places like Pakistan coming in and building these buildings. They have no construction education. They have no construction experience. These buildings are not built to last. They're built to shock. And when you build a building to shock, they're already having issues with the mall. They're already having issues with the Burj Khalifa, whatever the big tall building is there. They're already having so many issues with so many of these buildings there in these Dubai and throughout the United Arab Emirates. And they can build these theme parks, that's fine, but that doesn't mean people are going to go there in 5 years.
Yeah. I definitely see that. I think, I don't know. I feel like some of these parks, at least maybe the Legoland, and maybe even Motion Gate, they've got a chance. Ferrari World is a success.
Oh yeah.
The big rumor is Ferrari World's coming to the United States.
Well, yeah,
I'm hedging my bets, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I was told not to say it, but I think at this point it's safe to say it, that I was told that that's what's going on the Lockheed property. That it's going to be Ferrari World mixed with a large indoor shopping complex by the same company that's building the. Are you guys familiar with the Xanadu project? The meadows up in New Jersey.
Oh, isn't that having some problems too?
Well, the company that bought it, Xanadu is having problems. The company that bought it, they're the ones building the Mega Mall in Miami. The Mega Mall in Miami is the project that a lot of the funds are being focused on, and that's why the Fox Park at the zoo in Miami has a big property, and they're putting the Fox Park on the other part of the property there. And now that's been put on pause. They haven't even called it a hold yet, because this Mega Mall's coming, and this Mega Mall in Miami is going to be this is going to be one of the largest malls in the country. the rumor has it that same company is going to be building a mega mall, an indoor shopping mall in Central Florida, and in that it's going to have a Ferrari World. I don't know how true that is. They did just announce a Ferrari dealership. The property, where the DoubleTree is across from Universal Studios?
Yeah.
Right behind there, they announced a Ferrari dealership is being built.
I don't see a Formula Rosa going in there.
A what?
A Formula Rosa.
What is that?
Their roller coaster, their 149 mile per hour roller coaster.
Why, they're building a Skyplex across the street from it.
No, I'm talking about in Orlando.
Well,
Why? I mean, they're building Skyplex across the street from it.
I don't see them trying to do another Formula Rosa over here.
sorry.
Oh, they'll probably have some other kind of shtick.
I would see the SFX coaster coming over here.
But yeah, we haven't confirmed it's Orlando. It could be going to Brazil. It could be going somewhere else.
Could be coming here.
Yeah, I mean, it could be going anywhere.
Heck,
they're building Ferrari World, though, a Ferrari land in Spain.
Yeah, at Portaventura.
And what's interesting about Portaventura there is that park is now going to be open year-round.
Ooh.
Because of Ferrari. Ferrari is going to be such a big draw to that park that this seasonal park is now going to be a year-round park.
And sorry, go ahead.
What is going to happen is, a lot of Dubai right now is British. That's a lot of the Dubai group are British people. With Orlando really cranking it up, and we've been cranking it up lately, and with Paramount going to London, with Ferrari going to Spain, I see a lot of this stuff that Dubai currently has. People saying, I've been to Dubai. Why don't I go to the new Ferrari park? I've been to Dubai. Why don't we take a vacation? Why don't we have a staycation in London? I've been to Dubai. Let's go over and ride the Skyplex in Orlando.
Yeah.
I want Skyplex to happen so bad.
Yeah, next week, another shameless plug, next Thursday, live on WPRK, we have Joshua Wallach live in studio, and we're going to have a 2-hour with call-ins, so people can call in and talk to him and ask him questions about Skyscraper Skyplex.
And wasn't the hearing on Monday? For some reason, I thought it was on Monday.
That was a Board of Commissioners meeting.
Oh.
And at that meeting, they specifically said they discussed the vision plan, but they specifically said, and what's funny is every time someone got up to speak at it, Teresa Jacobs, the mayor of Orange County, she said, "Now, did you hear what I said at the beginning?" And they made sure that no one talked about height and no one talked about specific projects. So they never called Skyplex out in person, but when you're talking about specific projects in dealing with height, you'll talk about Skyplex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they made sure to keep Skyplex out of that. That will be the first Tuesday of December. That's December 2nd, I believe. There might be a special session. The city commissioner or the county commissioner who's over that area wants to have a special session. That session, I believe, is being scheduled for next week. I don't know if that has been set yet. But the final vote will be on December 3rd.
I don't know how I feel.
December 2nd.
I don't know if it'll make it out alive. I have a bad feeling that.
Well, we have the issue we're here with Universal. So Buddy Dyer came out again. Buddy Dyer, the mayor of Orlando. Skyplex is technically not in the city limits of Orlando. It's in Orange County, but not in the city limits. Buddy Dyer came out against the project, spoke out against the project, and the city spoke out against the project. Very rare. The city actually had the planner show up to the county meeting and speak against the project. Extremely rare. I mean, this is only a few other times in documented history between the two that this has ever happened. Just a few hours, or just a few days after Buddy Dyer had this big push against Skyplex, Universal donated to the political action committee that was funding Buddy Dyer's re-election campaign.
Just found out who our listener was.
Yeah, me too. awesome. Sorry. Back to the Skyplex thing.
Thanks, Nikki.
Yeah, I really
Have a good night.
don't think it will make it out of this. I think it'll make it out in a way to where either there's so much going on. Um, make it out to either where it'll happen, but no one's gonna like it, or nothing's gonna happen at all.
I think it's going to make it out. It has a better chance now because the county doesn't want to look like they're being bought off by Universal in a similar way that the city now is looking like it's being bought off by Universal. I think it was really stupid of Universal doing that because now the county, I think, is going to be more leery of voting against the project. So I think that having Universal donate that money to Buddy Dial's campaign just days after they had Buddy Dial, just days after Buddy Dial spoke out against the project, we don't know what led him to speak out against the project, but very rare that he did. I think that's actually helping the project now.
I just saw the funniest tweet. You know how Hall of Presidents, they make a new president model for every president, of
Someone
course.
did it Trump, didn't they?
Yeah, if Trump is elected president, will Disney build a new robot for Hall of Presidents or just repurpose Iago from the Tiki Room?
Well, back to Skyplex though. It's just sad that that Universal is going against it. I understand what they're doing, but
It's the Comcast model. The Comcast model is
Yep.
to come in and control the market. That's what they do with. That's what they do with their cable. That's what they do with every single part of the Comcast company.
we have FiOS.
I'm on Bright House right now.
I have Comcast. It sucks. I'm forced to have Comcast. We have nothing else.
Oh, we have like Cox or something too.
Cox cable is like the best.
FiOS is better.
That's when my parents met was Cox.
I freaking hate you. Are you like being serious?
Yeah, no. My mother worked in the front office. My father got a job there. My mother's the person that fingerprinted him. He ran his background check. My father says, "Why can't how would you like a city boy to take a country girl like you out for dinner?" They went to. I shared this. Obviously, somebody was not listening to the radio show this week.
I couldn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
I have an excuse. I'm busy every Thursday.
And we were on for 4 freaking hours this week, so it was exhausting. But yeah, they went to a Thai restaurant. The second date they ever went on was the luau at SeaWorld. My mother said, "This is the guy I want to marry." They fell in love, and then I was conceived while on a trip to Ohio.
Aww.
That was like way too TMI there, wasn't it?
All right. No.
R-rated.
All right. Should we keep talking about more? Should we keep moving on with the news now? Should we stick in Orlando here to the other stuff?
Oh, I was gonna go Busch Gardens, Tampa.
Oh, right. There was Cobra's Curse video and Christmas Town
Yes.
details. Right. I pasted that press release.
You
Didn't I?
sent that to me.
Oh, there it is.
Do we know what on Cobra's Coast? We know that there's an interior section of the ride. Do we know anything about what those scenes will be?
No.
Isn't that a little odd that nothing has been released about what the interior of this ride will be?
And Tempesto at Busch Gardens Williamsburg was announced 2 weeks before opening. They've done some interesting things. I mean, it's different strategy, but I guess it works. They've announced very few details, and I guess they're going to save them up for later. I don't know.
I think this makes me want to go to Busch Gardens, Tampa.
Oh yeah, it looks like a great ride. It'll go along pretty well with their lineup, I'd say. They don't really have a great like intermediate. Well, I guess Cheetah Hunt is kind of there, but they need something to kind of in between the Wild Mouse and Cheetah Hunt, in my opinion, in terms of like thrill for kids.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but if I get to go to Busch Gardens, Tampa, I'm going to ride Falcon's Fury.
I will too if I ever go back and don't
And
chicken out.
the reason why I'm going to ride Falcon's Fury, and it's because I don't see anybody else taking the chance of that ride happening besides Busch Gardens.
Oh yeah, Bush has done some interesting things recently. You know, they've done some really like new they've made some unique and new rides. Like just look at for Bolton, for example.
Yeah.
There was one or two of those, but I was shocked when I felt that drop for the first time.
Whenever I watched Thrill Factor with people from Mythbusters, first episode they rode Falcon's Fury. My dad said, even my dad has a pacemaker, so he can't ride the ride, but he said if he didn't have a pacemaker, he wouldn't even ride that ride.
Well, yeah, it looks terrifying, but
It looks really terrifying.
I'd have to
Apparently, you
do
can
it.
see
It's the only one in the world.
you can see the city of Orlando on a clear day.
And you can see Richmond from King's Dominion on a clear day.
Well,
Well, that's a bit closer, but you know, it's still a half hour, 45 minutes away without traffic.
yeah, but you're always getting traffic in Virginia.
Well, there, yes. There's some. I can talk about our I-95 traffic and 495 for a while.
That's not. But they are having, from January 4th to March 5th, they are having a concert festival.
Yeah, they do stuff like that every year.
But there's only one person that I recognize from this list, and it's really sad.
Well, it's Busch Gardens. You're not expecting Pitbull to come like Universal.
Hey,
Pitbull's going to be at Skyplex. Pitbull's at Skyplex now, so.
All right, I will be right
Don't-
back now that Ken is back.
Check the group chat after you're done here.
Be right back.
That
Oh.
video that I shared, that is a recording of my very first ride on Falcon's Fury, and I'm a little afraid of unsafe heights, so that video is a little edited for being workplace safe.
I'll watch it right now. On the air. Oh, goodness gracious.
It's Jay, Mr. Brian, and myself, and I forgot his name.
Okay, I'm
Somebody
on
else.
my PlayStation, so I don't blast this computer into oblivion.
I forgot who the other person was that was with us. It's really bad.
It was Mr. Brian of Orlando.
He's on the podcast with us. And this was at Hollow Scream last year.
How is Hollowscream?
I love it. I like it more than Halloween Horror Nights.
Really?
Yeah, it's less crowded. The haunts have more variety of scares in them. And then they have like the roller coasters and stuff. Like I really enjoy it. It's like it reminds me of like old school Halloween Horror Nights. That's what it reminds me of.
I watched videos of Hollowscream this year, and
I'm back.
it kind of made me want to go. Hi, Ken posted a video of him riding Falcon's Fury. I'm about to try and find it on my PlayStation. Watch it.
YouTube. Oh, am I still on the call?
Yeah, you're still on the call.
Okay, that's good because I might have to leave unless I can figure out how to go back a page on the weird Safari window that just opened.
Oh, Safari just updated.
No, just For me, it's like I have a Google Plus or whatever the call in one window and actual Safari in another. So in the Google Plus window, it opened up the like to the YouTube page, and there's technically no way to get back. So
Oh, that's awesome. So what's the video called? Writing Talking Siri with. This is gonna be a while.
I don't have audio on that, so I'm not gonna. All right, I might be gone for a second, unless I can figure out how to get back a page. Is there a way to go back a page easily, like with a command or something, on Safari?
Press function F8. Press function F8. I'm just guessing.
Okay, good. All right, back. Okay, help. That's not an option, but okay. All right, command. That's not. Yeah. All right. I might be gone for a second, so
Okay. Well,
I'll rejoin as fast as I can.
okay. On here, we're going to watch through my. There he is. Okay. We're gonna watch live through this YouTube app, Ken. I'm gonna watch, or not? Yeah, through my YouTube app. I'm gonna watch you riding Talking Siri.
It's not like a video of me actually, like, what? It's just like the POV from the seat beside me.
Pretzels.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, that was really fast.
Well, yeah. I.
Your name is Andy?
Yep.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry, is that public?
Yeah.
Okay, it is now.
I don't care.
Okay, yeah, I'm the same way. Like, people are going to find out anyway, so might as well just be the one that tells them.
Who cares if I don't care if people know my first name.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
public.
I actually, on Periscope this week, I gave out the passwords to my email and my Twitter account accidentally. So.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to go back through your streak. No, it's insane.
Right there. Clap, slow clap for Ken for giving away his passwords. And it looks like everybody is muted except me.
Hello.
I just dropped you all.
Okay, so now that the back to SeaWorld Orlando here, now that the 50th anniversary gift shop has closed, do you see the lighthouse being repainted? Because it still has the 50th logo on it.
I'm back. All right.
So do you see the lighthouse at the entrance of SeaWorld Orlando being repainted because it has the 50th logo on it? And everywhere else in the park, the 50th logo has been taken out?
I heard that was happening.
I mean, kind of has to, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think there's bigger news for that. I mean, there's been, the earnings report. What do you think about that? How are the numbers there?
I haven't seen earnings reports from Disney or.
Well, go to my site. I've got a summary, I guess.
Okay.
Well, you could go to like the Sentinel. The Sentinel.
Yeah. Theirs was very negative.
No, I can go to Andy's website.
Yeah, themeparksandtravels.com.
Shameless plug.
Secondhand news.
Secondhand news.
I interviewed Sandra Pedicini from the Atlanta Sentinel this week, and when talking to her, she said that while this was a lot of negative, there was some positive in it.
I saw more positive than negative in it overall,
How'd you see more positive in it?
Well, it was there was a couple. There's a lot. There was bad, but
attendance is down.
by
Attendance
0.4%.
still down. They had a record attendance. They had record attendance at Universal.
Okay, wait. Let me read this.
Well, no, 0.4% is a common drop. You know, it's not bad at all.
When the other
Revenue-
parks are having record attendance, it is.
And you gotta remember though, it's still up for the year overall. I mean, I don't know. I just, yeah, it's the good news is Orlando and the Busch Gardens parks and Sesame Place, they're all doing fine. That's good, you know.
I think we need to close San Diego.
I wouldn't care if they did that.
As bad as it sounds, I think at this point they need to close San Diego.
And
I think it's pulling the company down.
Monday is going to bring a lot of news for the company.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I'm hearing San Antonio stuff.
Yeah. It was
somebody-
very interesting that the international stuff that Joel Manby said that is not in the works.
Yeah.
Well, that is not in the talks for Monday. I'm sorry.
Like I heard, somebody was told, actually gave me a little information. I'm not going to say much. They gave me some hints about what it's going to be, but which
We're going to have
shucks.
multiple gates at San Antonio.
That was on a few websites, you know.
Yeah. Multiple gates in San Antonio. San Antonio in Florida with the World Project. Hotel projects at both of those parks.
Actually, Travis, I think you even got the information from the person.
Did I?
There's a couple of people who have previously had projects that were funded in part by SeaWorld, who do seem to be DMing people, trying to hype them up ahead of Monday.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
There's only 3 things I get hyped for: food, more food, and roller coasters.
Pretzels. No,
Pretzels, tacos, and roller coasters. That's my life right there.
Yeah, I and then you can't forget what happened today too in terms of news. California representative or congressman submitted a bill to ban or that will eliminate orcas from captivity over time.
This dude needs to be like.
You know, I will say at least he's not trying to release them into the wild. From what I saw, that's good. He's not totally insane, but
He's still insane.
there's still some stuff that he said that I would like. He sent out basically in the press release. There's a link to a list of facts. Number one, I know, was you guys remember that whole lifespan study that came out in July or whatever that proved that they're equal. Yeah, he apparently didn't see that. You know, a lot of people from the SeaWorld community were basically saying he's influenced by PETA.
Well, duh, but
Yeah.
this thing's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
hopefully.
Republicans control the House. So
Exactly what I've been
Republicans
saying.
aren't going to pick it up. B, the Democrats that are in the House, many of them come from places like Florida, who they're not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I don't know how long are the poles with the orca tanks? Those 14-foot long poles. Nothing touches with one of those poles with a little ball in the end. But what this does, though, it's doing exactly what's happening right now. It brings this issue back to the forefront. It brings this issue back into the conversation, back into the news. So his goal is not to actually have this, become a law. He knows that's not going to happen. What's happening, though, and what the goal here is to have people talk about this again, to make Blackfish relevant once again, and that's exactly what's happening.
I am just getting tired of a lot of this stuff, you know.
Here's the thing: nobody's made a big thing about Sharknado. Sharks were harmed in the making of Sharknado. Like, seriously.
By the way, I was hoping for a Sharknado replacement of Twister. Not joking.
All hope.
I mean, that wasn't going to happen, but, you know.
I I'm hoping, and I talked to Safari Mike about this, and he says it's not happening. But I would be really happy to see orcas replaced with shark whales. Oh, I'm sorry, with whale sharks.
With shark whales, wow.
With whale sharks.
I'm gonna make this something that looks like a shark whale, and I'm gonna make your Twitter profile.
Well, listen to the Periscope, and you'll have my password. So.
Periscope.
I accidentally Periscoped my password out the other day.
No, you know what I can't. I just what I hate right now is I hate how they all. It's obvious people only criticize SeaWorld. No, nobody. You don't hear anybody criticizing any other parks except for maybe Marineland. You know, it's all against SeaWorld.
Because they're the biggest.
Exactly.
People criticize Walmart for the exact same reason.
Well, I've never.
I don't see anyone
people going
criticizing
against
Dollar Tree.
Epcot. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because they're the biggest. When you're the biggest, you're the target.
Yeah, it's just
as the biggest person in my classes. You know, I was the person who was in 5th grade and was 6'2" with a mustache. I completely understand that.
like
So,
it's
had to put a spare tire on his friend's car today.
what? Sorry.
I said Aaron or Mr. Entertainment had to put a spare tire on his friend's car today before they got home.
Does not have AAA.
Guess not.
You should never live in Central Florida. You should never visit Central Florida without AAA. You should never. It's $66 for 2 people. It's $40 a person.
I have a very funny story.
Like you get 10% off at Denny's. Like your Denny's in the course of a year, that alone will pay for AAA.
I went to the gas station to fill up my car, and I left my keys in my car, and I accidentally locked my door. So I locked my keys in my car, and luckily we have an extra set of keys, so my mom had to drive from work. I think she was at work, all the way home, and then all the way to like the other side of town, and then go back to work, and then 10 minutes later come back home. That shows how stupid I am.
What kind of keys do you have?
It's Honda Civic keys.
Oh, so it's like the old school ones?
2009, 2008-ish.
I have a 2009, and mine it recognizes when the car and it won't lock the doors.
No.
It's like the push stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine's not that fancy.
Mine's not. I wouldn't call mine fancy by any means. Like, it's a beat up old Prius.
Ew.
What?
Why do you have a Prius?
Because I want to save the world. I have a Prius because Epcot.
I have no words. I just have no words for that saying.
All right. Should we keep moving? We've got more news still. We're not even close to done yet.
I know.
Let's move to knots.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So I was really happy with the knots news. You know,
I think it's gonna be good.
they basically a couple months ago they basically announced that Ghost Rider was closing for a renovation, which it drastically needs. I got the best on-ride photo of all time on Ghost Rider. That's how bad my face was. Basically, they're getting the other day they announced even more details about that renovation. So Ghost Rider, they confirmed that it's GCI, and they've got art of these awesome new Millennium Flyer trains. Here, I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you guys can see.
And I'll put it in the show notes as always. I'll write an article about it as always.
The trains look awesome. First of all, they fiddle in a lot more with the theme than before. They were just those generic trains before. Now they've got this kind of an awesome texture and wood to it, and they should make the ride smoother. GCI is retracking the whole thing, and with the Millennium Flyer trains, hopefully it'll become a good ride. I thought I thought I had a concussion after that, but I still kind of liked it. I'll admit that. It was so rough that it was kind of fun.
Well, here's my thing. After riding Beast, I don't feel like riding anything for a couple hours. Like after Beast, that's whenever I either go eat lunch or go ride Boo Blasters on Boo Hill.
Well, Beast could probably use that retracking too. I don't know. I mean, if anything needs it, it's Hurler at King's Dominion from GCI. The Carowinds version got it a few years ago, and that ride is amazing with the retracking. I have confidence in what GCI is doing. But then again, I think there was Gwazi. Ken, okay. Hello?
Silent.
Is he still there? Oh, no.
He's here, but
I was going to ask if they retract Gwazi or if they just added trains, or the Millennium Flyer trains.
Gwazi.
What?
I think Gwazi's like closed.
Oh no, when they renovated it a few years ago. I don't know, but they've done a great job with all the other renovations, I guess. And then in Ghost Town, the Knots Land, it's celebrating its 75th anniversary, and as part of the anniversary, they removed the Screamin' Swing. You know, I like that ride. It's just not a very good upcharge attraction, in my opinion. Like, you pay $5 and you get a really short ride overall. It's fun, but I really wish it was longer or free.
What do you mean?
The Knots version was an upcharge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but they're replacing it with a themed stage where they're going to have a new show next year, so that's pretty cool. It's nice to see Knots investing in the themed shows, and speaking of the theming, Ghost Town is going to transform into, they're calling it Ghost Town Alive, kind of. And basically, you can enter all the stores of Ghost Town, you can interact with the various characters of the land, and it's really going to be a new interactive experience. It's really cool, you know? Like, I saw a bunch of the Disneyland people who are saying that the Disney company is trashing the park. They're like, it's nice to see that Knott's is restoring its history while Disneyland destroys it with Star Wars
But
Land.
Disneyland's not destroying their...
No.
Disneyland's not destroying itself at all.
They're making Rivers of... Or is that... Yeah, they're making the Rivers of America smaller, you know? That's...
So,
Yeah,
to
exactly.
build something that's going to be great for the park.
You know, there's a lot of rumors of Rivers of America and Magic Kingdom being sold off.
Yeah.
And I was believing those rumors, but I've had very clear messages that is not on the books right now. Very clear that is not happening right now. I still think there's some way that they're going to link. I don't think maybe the river itself might not be made shorter. I still believe that this dock going from Haunted Mansion to Big Thunder Mountain is going to happen.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure exactly what they could do, but there's got to be some way.
I think, you know, because what I was told was the river will not be shortened. I mean, you can't be clearer than that. But that doesn't mean that the boats on the river will not be stopped and a boardwalk will be cut across the river.
Also, it's really nice though that Knott's, which is a Cedar Fair park, which they typically don't do any theming at all, is doing stuff like this. It's Matt Oymet, I think that's how you pronounce the name. I'm bad at that stuff, so if I'm wrong, correct me. Just message me on Twitter, something, or tell me. I'll fix that for next time. It's good to see them going back into theming and not just the giant steel coasters. They got what's it called? Voyage to the Iron Reef last year. That's a really good shooting ride, you know. I missed the pre-show because we had a fast lane pass that day, and we had to use it for that because the line was really long and it was like 100 out, but 100 degrees outside. It was a really fun ride, you know? And it's
Is
really
it
well
like
done.
I've only seen the videos online, and the videos online like it's mostly a video-based game or video-based ride. Like,
It's
is
like the
it good?
shooter. It was fun, you know? It's
Okay.
like take Boo Blasters, except make it really like nice animation, 3D,
Better or worse than
more
Toy Story Mania?
cohesive. Which one?
Toy Story Mania.
You know, it's similar to that. I'm not sure which is better or worse. I guess I don't know. I feel like they're about the same even. I liked it as much if not, you know, about as much as Midway Mania.
Okay. You know what's ironic is Knott's is proving that bringing theming in, bringing detailed rides in, bringing dark ride elements in, this is something that you can use to bring people back to your parks. And
Yeah.
at the exact same time in Orlando, SeaWorld's doing the exact opposite.
Well, there's two kinds of like not I don't know. There's kind of like Cedar Fair has shifted its focus towards these themed rides, and I don't know. Universal is trying to go for. I feel like they're becoming more like Six Flags than before.
Universal or SeaWorld?
SeaWorld.
Yeah, SeaWorld. Yeah, they're coming more like Six Flags, but who the hell's going to Six Flags anymore?
Well, Six Flags had a record quarter. They are making profits and they're.
Well, it's easy to make profits when all you have is a bunch of flat rides.
If I
They
can,
are no they
Flat rides and minimum
like they
wage.
made impressive amounts. Let me.
if
I-
I can interject for a second, there's only two rides that will get me to go to Six Flags. One of them is the 4D stuff, or the 4D coasters that they're bringing out, the ones that flip you to nowhere and back, like Batman. I guess it's called Batman the Ride.
And the one in New Jersey now, which I'm hoping to go to that.
And the 15 renditions of Fireball. I want to
Not even the RMCs. Got 'em.
one of those before, like, I die.
I've been on one. One, yeah. No, I like the Fireball. It's a good flat ride. But, I mean, Six Flags, I don't have the numbers yet. I'm looking for them on Screamscape. I forget where I should go. And there's weird ads that always pop up on this site.
Yes, there are.
You mean you're having a difficult time navigating the Screamscape website?
Stream Check website.
It is terrible. Oh, here it is. Six Flags Q3 performance is impressive. Now, where's the...
And I'm not trying to, like, boast or anything, but seriously, I think my website's more easier to navigate than their website.
Oh, it is.
If you can remember the address.
Shut up.
Yeah. Get rid of the Weebly.
I'm going to just... Oh my gosh, you're totally going down that time.
So revenue for the quarter was $575.26 million, and that's up from $541.84 last year. Million.
How much was the revenue?
$575.26 million.
For the what?
For the quarter. And then $541.84 million last year. So it went up a lot.
And it went up about 25 million, something like that.
How many parks do
35.
they have?
How many? They have like 13-ish.
Okay, so it went up just over $2 million a park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not that much.
But think about
That's what Magic
In
Kingdom
the
makes.
grand-
Magic Kingdom makes more than that in a day.
it's because it's Magic Kingdom.
Well, that's still really good for Six Flags, though.
It's really good for Six Flags because then you're getting...
I mean, you're at Six Flags. You're not expecting, you're not going to be a Magic Kingdom. It's a locals park. That's a lot of money for a locals park to make.
Yeah, but SeaWorld needs to do better than that if it wants to survive in the Orlando market, and that's why it needs to look at Knott's in the model there and not the model at Six Flags.
Well, I think they did. Just look at Antarctica.
It failed.
Exactly. That's kind of their look at the Knott's model.
I think that Mako is going to help SeaWorld, but it's also going to hurt SeaWorld.
I think
Which,
I think SeaWorld is kind of like a Carowinds at the moment, is what it's kind of
Good.
like. Carowinds is a bit of the thrill and a bit of,
I think
the theming.
I think SeaWorld's trying to refine its identity after Blackfish.
Yeah.
Because they're like, do we want to be just a coaster park, just like a ride park, or do we want to have animals here and just screw the haters? But they're too scared to do either.
And by the way, net income was up 50 million for Six Flags for the period, or for the yeah. So I mean, they did good, They say 18 theme parks, but some of those are like, Hurricane Harbor water parks, which are practically nothing. It's doing pretty well.
I want to know individual parks.
What individual parks? I'm not gonna name them all. I'm
No.
too lazy.
What did Discovery Kingdom do, and what did St. Louis do, if you can find out?
Oh, I can't find it. I'm not going through the whole Six Flags investor report because I don't know where that is at the moment. I was just looking at a summarizing article.
Hey, if you find that report, I'll dissect it.
Fine, let's go to sixflags.com and then click on the investor relations button.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, there.
Six Flags. I'm seriously doing this.
It was a
I'm
good
gonna
use of
have
Six
to.
Flags.
I'm gonna have to head out soon. I think I'm starting to fall asleep.
All right.
Okay, let's get to. We can. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about that's like really big?
Let me just look at my one more time. I don't
Let me
think
look for my
there's much else.
Feedly here.
Alabama Adventure. They announced 2 new small rides, the Drop Zone and Teacups. I recommend watching the video because it was it was an interesting video to watch. And they also announced some new restaurant and Pepsi Oasis things, which they have free soda in the park, so that's cool.
Pepsi.
And a water park in New Jersey, Sahara Sam's, announced a $4 million expansion for next year.
Dang.
Marvel has they teased this Haunted Mansion comic book.
I saw that.
And then, what else was there? Oh yeah, Carowinds. So on the Carowinds Connection forums, somebody spotted an interesting piece of a flat ride at the park. What's it called? It's a Mondial.
Mongoose.
No, not Mongoose.
Let me just ride.
It's a Mondial.
It's a Mondial ride. What's it called? I'm looking. Top Scan, I think. Yeah, I believe it's a Top Scan. Which that's interesting. They're already getting a multi-million-dollar water park expansion next year, along with the Plants vs Zombies attraction. Do you think they're getting another ride?
No. I think it's fake.
Well, let me look.
It's a cheap ride, though.
Well, yeah, but
So essentially, this ride's so cheap that it could literally be a ride they throw in. Because
I just want to say though, that's Fury 325 in the background. That's not a fake picture.
Someone could have superimposed something into.
No one would do that on the internet.
This does not look very photoshopped. Here, I sent the link. There's 3 pictures apparently. What else?
Arabian Biz.
That's the article that they mentioned Orlando by name later on in that. I think that's the one that mentioned Orlando by name. If not, I have it somewhere else in my thing. Yeah.
I'm sad though that this is going to Carowinds. At King's Dominion, we need this more than them.
Well, you guys are getting Delirium. You guys.
Well, we're getting that next year. What else are we getting? They're getting a giant water park expansion and a Plants vs Zombies interactive ride.
I'm actually kind of impressed with the water park expansion there. It looks like it's going to be good.
It's actually really only adding a slide tower, a new wave pool, a
But the
restaurant.
rebranding of it's what I like.
Oh yeah, that's
Because I'm really against these places that have this like generic branding that sounds like it could be anywhere. I like it when stuff is branded, just like Disney Springs now. It's branded to match the region it's in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, King's Dominion was, or King's Dominion. I mean, it was already pretty generic, but it's Soak City.
Yeah.
If you, I mean, seriously, like, there's Cedar Fair has been doing really good with some of their parks. There's Carowinds, Knott's, and Cedar Point, I'd say, are really their three focus parks, and the rest of them are unfortunately getting relatively neglected at this time. You know, it's like Carowinds gets a Giga Coaster, a multi-million-dollar water park expansion, a Plants vs Zombies ride, and possibly even another flat ride. Which those are always good too. They're fun rides still.
Yeah.
And King's Dominion's getting Delirium, a flat ride, one flat ride. Even Six Flags America got like 3 of them last year.
It did.
I'm excited for Delirium. It's going to be a great attraction. It's way better than Shockwave for sure. But I mean, we kind of need more. In the last 5 years, we've gotten.
Trust me, I go to Epcot, so I know that feeling.
Well, that's Epcot. It's still a good park in the first place.
I was joking.
But, I mean, you go to Hollywood. Well, Hollywood Studios is right there, so.
True.
Like we've got great rides. There's Intimidator 305, but since Intimidator came, and it was kind of it's Intamin, so all Intamins have technical problems. Just look at the Orlando Eye.
It was beautiful this evening when I drove. Well, it was beautiful this evening when I went by at 3 miles an hour.
I know how you feel. 495, and the surrounding area is just as bad. Probably.
Yes.
It took me over 3 hours to get home this evening from work.
Oh yeah, we went about 1 mile in 3 hours when we were going out to Ocean City for a couple days over the summer.
Well, that should be a sign you shouldn't go to Ocean City.
Well, no, we were on. That was on 495. That was on 495, about like 10 miles away from where I am right now. So.
Why do you think, November 12th to December 18th, the electrical water pageant is being adjusted to start 30 minutes earlier on Thursdays and Fridays? Why is that?
Dinner or the dessert.
But the desserts on other nights, aren't they? And the desserts, they say you'll see it from it.
I don't know.
Isn't it odd that they'll just move it's just like 2 nights a week for, what is that, 4 weeks? It just seems odd.
Maybe that's just how the cookie's gonna crumble with that one.
Was that a Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party reference?
No. Cookie Crumble is, I'm pretty sure. What movie is that from? It's from a movie.
You know what? Should we get to the top 5 coasters?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. So, the way we're going to do this, we're going to laugh.
I'm in a completely opposite side of the house, but the champagne is flowing out there, so.
Understand. We'll all go 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, and then if anyone, or we'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, and if anyone has any honorable mentions that they want to say, you can say them, and then we'll say 1.
All right.
And I don't know what Owen's doing right now. He's just been muted this entire time.
He's gonna scare us in a few minutes, like he did last time, or the last time he was here.
He's gonna scare us.
It's just gonna, yeah. That happened last time.
It's gonna be like a Halloween Horror Nights house. It's just gonna jump out and scare us whenever.
Exactly.
Okay, well, my number 5 is Mako.
Agreed. That's my number 5 also.
Ken, what's your number?
All right, let's be honest. I don't know enough about what's coming to rate them. I think Mako will probably be really high for me because it's the type of coaster I enjoy. It's a smooth coaster with good air time and not a lot of tight curves that hurt my chest.
All those B&M hypers are solid rides. All of them are good. They are probably the best hypers out there. Well, Sky Rush is good too, but except for the Bone Crusher restraints. Thanks again, Intamin. It's a solid bet for SeaWorld. It's going to be a hit. Good ride. Well, actually, a great ride. These are ranked in the top 10, most of them, in the world, according to Amusement Today. So, they could have the, number 3 or 4, well, not that high, but they could have a really high ranking attraction in that list, which, in turn, can be used for PR and all that. It's a good ride for them.
What's your number 4, Andy?
Number 4, let me just look at my list to be... Flying Dinosaur.
That one looks really good. Yeah.
Put that on my list.
At Universal Japan. That's my number 4.
I put a different... Cobra's Curse at 4.
Cobra's Curse.
I put that higher because of the unique hail system. It's a unique ride, and what's cool is the way, if I understand the way it's positioned properly, when you're going up that hill, you're going to look out over the savannah. So I imagine you have this, interior scenes, then you're going to rise up with a view of the savannah. That's going to be a really cool experience.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are not going to be shocked at my top 2.
I
probably don't know what they are.
Well, you're not gonna be shocked with my top 1. My number 4 though, Flying Dinosaur. It's another Universal park installing a giant steel coaster, but it's going to be a really good giant steel coaster like all the other ones are. This looks like it could easily be the best flying coaster out there once it opens, and all of them are super fun rides, intense, and they're just always really good. There's nothing else you can say about them. They are just fun, intense, extreme thrill rides. I love Manta. Great. It's it has decent theming it has really good queue. And if they can do something similar with this ride, or even have it intertwine some theming with the ride, it'll be a good one. It'll be a good ride. I can't wait to see. I've seen the construction pictures from Made in USJ on Twitter, and it looks awesome.
I haven't seen anything for it. That's why I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, it looks incredible.
But for me, Cobra's Curse, it seems cool. I think it's going to be a great ride. It's just not as high as it should be because I haven't really seen much of it.
Cobra's Curse, it's in my top 10. If I did a top 10, Cobra's Curse would probably be at number 7 or so. It looks like it'll be a fun one. It just really depends on how the theming turns out.
You can see giraffes from it. I'm all about anything with giraffes gets in my top favorites list.
There's some other interesting rides out there, and this is my honorable mention. It's Gale Force at
Mine as well.
At Playland Castaway Cove. I couldn't fit that into my list. Mako beat it out narrowly. It just looks so weird that it'll be fun. It's a compact, it's like SNS El Loco, except it's gonna be launched. It's kind of like a mix between the premier ride Skyrocket 2, which is Tempesto at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg.
It's kind of like Impulse at Nobles, right?
Well, kind of, but this one's you're gonna have 3 launches. Impulse is just like a Eurofighter, like Mystery Mine at Dollywood, all that. But this one's you're gonna have weird. It's basically, if you look at the art for it, it just looks so weird that it looks fun. You're gonna have 3 launches on it, beyond vertical drops and just steep hills, Looks like it's gonna have airtime, cool inversions. It looks like a fun ride. It's S&S, which that El Loco in Vegas looks like a fun one too.
My honorable mentions are Gale Force and Hulk when it reopens, because yes, it will be a completely different ride.
If you count that as another credit,
I'm
if people
standing.
count that as another credit, I will be mad unless it's like floorless or something.
No, I'm standing by it. I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be something completely different, and it's going to be something.
It's not going to be completely different. It's going to be the same ride.
It's going to be interesting. It's not going to be the same ride. And what's interesting is the queue itself. I'm glad that they're finally doing the remodel for this queue that was needed a long time. But most of the Hulk references in the new queue will be on the screens themselves. So interpret that as you will.
I'm not going to say what I think it's going to be because I don't want to jinx myself, but it's going to be cool.
It's going to be the same ride essentially, except probably with the quote-unquote comfort collars, which are not nearly as comfortable as the actual current Hulk harnesses, and LIM launch instead of a tire launch. That's really the only change.
They wouldn't have taken out the entire track for that.
Well, no, it's rough. Well, they have the whole. You realize they were going to build a Universal Dubai, which would have that clone of the ride there. So they're really just unboxing the whole ride and putting that in.
But they're doing something else, and it's going to be something that we're going to be completely blindsided by.
I don't think so.
You can think in one hand and.
It sounds like somebody knows something.
I don't know anything. I seriously. Okay, I have 150 followers on Twitter. Do you really think I know something special about Universal Orlando?
Hey, I was told by a Disney CM a week before Soarin' Over the World happened that was going to be.
I've known something was going to happen. I called Soarin' Over the World.
Well, everyone knew that was going to happen, but I got confirmation from a cast member, and it's just random.
Does he drive a bus?
Frozen was going to happen in Epcot in the beginning of, I think,
Volcano Bay. Everyone's been talking about it for what, like 3 decades?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. There are people who just who spew random information out, who somehow know something, It's
If you know the right people, it doesn't matter how many followers you have.
Exactly.
I have a feeling it's going to be different, and it's going to be something that's going to be awesome, and it could possibly take over Manta's spot as best roller coaster in Florida.
No, that's going to be Mako, in my opinion.
No. In your opinion, yeah, but
Mako's. I don't think Hulk is going to be the same, unless it's going to be LIM launch. That's all that's been confirmed. I think Princess of the Parks confirmed that a long time ago.
Yeah, I totally. I think that's going to happen, but
maybe they make it floorless, but
no.
I'd love that. If they did that, that would be a good ride. First launch floorless coaster. There's a catch line right there.
Okay. My number 3 is, and I had to look this up because I saw it. Because I had a list of all the rides that are opening, and I saw it on there. I didn't think that was actually happening, but apparently it is. The Tron-like Cycle Power Run at Shanghai Disneyland. Shanghai Disneyland is slated to open in spring of 2016.
Yeah.
So it's my number 3.
That's testing already, by the way. Tron. Yeah. There was a photo of it. Now, I think that looks like an interesting ride. It's just I need proof that Vekoma can make a good version of that ride. It's from the same people who made Mind Eraser, which literally erases your mind every time you ride.
True.
And the Vekoma Boomerang, of course, everyone knows of that. 50 of them in the world. They all of them. Each one worse than the last one. Actually, there are a few good ones, like the one that Hershey has new. The Vekoma comfort collars are worth it on that ride. And same with the Carowinds version. That one's good. But the versions at Knott's and Trimpers rides, which I've mentioned 3 times now somehow, that tiny park that's on a parking lot in this podcast, theirs is garbage. It was built in the 80s, so what do you expect? But
Yeah.
it's older than Anaconda.
So is Epcot.
Well, a steel coaster built in the 80s is going to be rough.
It is rough.
Unless it's maintained well. I guess you could say Space Mountain has been maintained enough or whatever that it's still a decent to good ride.
No, it's rough.
Oh, well, the Disneyland version isn't. That was built about in the 70s. That ride is awesome. But
What was your number 3?
my number 3 is Flying Ace at Ferrari World. I love the Intamins.
You went international.
I went international, yeah, because the international rides look way better than what's coming here.
Not my 2.
What? Number 1 not. But
Yeah,
my number 2 is also international, and it looks incredible too. But
2's not international. Nowhere close to international.
oh, I know what you're saying. I know, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not. That didn't even make my top. I would put Cobra's Curse above that one, by the way. Yeah, because well, actually, I don't know. That one might go above Cobra's Curse, but the other, we'll talk about that in a minute. Mine is Flying Ace because just look at that element, the heart loop kind of thing. You've seen that, right? You've seen the pictures.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm like falling asleep, and I have stuff to do tomorrow. So I'm sorry.
All right, no problem.
I will talk to you guys later. This was fun.
Say anything.
I've given enough shameless plugs, so you know where to find me.
Watch OTR. Listen to OTR. Do whatever with OTR. Come on,
Love your city. Eat your tacos.
eat a taco for
Yay. Good night, guys.
Good night.
taco for you after this, Ken.
Oh, Taco Bell's gonna close soon. You better hurry up.
No, I'm not talking about Taco Bell. I can go upstairs and make a taco.
Oh, you can have tacos in your house. It's amazing. I love that.
I'm Puerto Rican. I can make any.
You're Puerto Rican and living in
Mexicans.
Kentucky?
Yeah.
You know the largest population of Puerto Ricans outside of Puerto Rico is Orlando.
No.
You need to move here.
No.
For real, send me some stuff and I'll try to help you get down here.
We'll talk about it.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Good night. All right, let's keep going, I guess. Yeah, what was I saying? Just look at that element though on Flying Ace and tell me that doesn't look amazing.
Yep. It does. It didn't make my list. There's no.
It's just that flip, like, and it's got it's Intamin. All Intamins every Intamin I've been on is amazing, and this is coming from the person who has been on Green Lantern. I liked Green Lantern, but anyway, it's gonna have mechanical issues probably based on previous rides like it, but I think it's look, someone wants to join right now, right as we.
Seriously?
I just realized Owen isn't muted right now.
I know.
Add him. Let's add Mr. Entertainment.
Well, I got you. I'm using a crappy netbook, okay? Give me a second. It's about to get interesting. Dude, I'm just gonna make the video too. I'm just gonna post the thumbnail. Call it a day. Okay.
All right, let's keep going though. Should we move on to number 2?
Yes, my number 2 is going to hopefully be riding come March 2016, Storm Chaser.
You know,
I'm so psyched for this ride. This ride is not a staple. It's going to put itself on the map again.
by the way, your audio is having some issues.
Is it? How about now?
That's a bit better. Yeah, a lot better.
I was blocking myself. Sorry. Storm Chaser, Kentucky Kingdom. I think this is going to put Kentucky Kingdom back on the map.
Well, Kentucky Kingdom was put back on the map with Lightning Run.
Lightning Run's terrible. Lightning Run has a problem with
Everyone
stability,
loves that ride.
but it has a problem with stability. All these people that are going to Kentucky Kingdom don't understand most of them don't understand theme parks. Like, a lot of people that go to that park are locals, and they don't understand a ride's not supposed to wobble back and forth. That's what Lightning Run does. On the third hill, I believe it is, if I remember correctly. Lightning Run's third hill, whenever you go up on it, because you're going up so fast, it wobbles the hill and it goes down. It shows in the video.
Well,
Rides and
well, a ton of rides wobble.
like
Just watch Sheikra and Griffin all the time.
I've never noticed it more than I've noticed it in one video that I watched.
That's not an issue at all. Just look at Busch Gardens Tampa, Sheikra and Griffin. They just look at the videos of those. The whole
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm sorry?
How was the Magic game?
Magical.
Magic. How was changing the tire?
Carnage.
Wait, Jack was there?
No. That one was for Owen.
Much appreciated, Aaron.
No problem.
There we go. Okay.
And he's back.
He didn't scare us this time.
No.
I could have just the first thing that came out of my mouth when I joined the podcast, I could have been like, I'm back. You're welcome.
No, I don't see any wobble. I'm watching the video of Lightning Run right now.
You have to dig for it, and I'll look for it over the
It
weekend.
is not an issue. Grizzly wobbles at King's Dominion, yet, well, no one rides that because they can't find it. But
Because Grizzly sucks.
it doesn't suck. It's a good ride. It's still not. It's the second best wooden coaster at King's Dominion.
Are we on the top?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2. What's your 5, 4, 3, and 2? Yeah.
Well, I was going to throw it together at the game, but I had not known it was going to be, a great game. So there was, I could have Googled it, but, in a loud crowd of thousands and more people are attending the game this season than last season. Yeah, I couldn't put together a list.
So we'll go through. We'll re-go through our list a little bit, just say what yours are. Then you can say what you want to say about it. If you know anything.
Yeah, honestly, I probably, just letting you guys know, I probably know of the roller coasters that are coming to, SeaWorld and Busch Gardens, because I've seen, concept art, or, Skyplex.
Yep.
So, I could give, those.
We both put Miko for 5.
Okay.
And then I put Cobra's Curse at 4. And then Andy put
Flying Dinosaur at Universal Japan, which is kind of like Manta, except bigger and better looking.
and longer.
Yeah, that's why it's better looking.
And then at 3, I put the Tron Light Cycles Power Run at Shanghai Disneyland.
Oh. I've heard of all those places. I just haven't known that they had those rides coming to them. That's pretty great.
Well, Shanghai Disneyland's opening next year,
Ah,
hopefully.
yeah. I hope
Well, it is. They confirmed it's opening in the spring, and if it doesn't open in the spring, it's gonna be open by the end of the year. You know?
Or the year of 2072, in case anybody still gives a shit.
It's 2085.
2085. He would know it. You would know it.
Yes, I would know it.
Definitely.
The Ted reference, wasn't it?
I wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, we'll talk about Owen's final HHN counts at the end, because I still do not know what your final counts were. But
It is crazy.
honorable mentions for me were
But
Hulk,
appropriate.
Gale Force, and Fireball. Six Flags New England.
My honorable mentions would have to be, okay. First of all, they stopped marketing that as a roller coaster.
I know.
I'm proud of them for that. I am proud of Six Flags for that one.
Still gonna rip on them for it.
Six Flags didn't kill kids again? I'm proud of that.
I know, right?
I will say though, my honorable mentions have to be Gale Force, Cobra's Curse, and I'm gonna pick. I don't know. I would say either Storm Chaser or Wildfire in Sweden, which is Kolmarden, the small zoo park.
You're killing me with the whole Storm Chaser thing. It's like you're hating.
I'm sorry, but Storm Chaser is not going to be as good as it. Look, these RMCs are getting less and less special as more of them are built.
I think I
Chaser-
know what would make Storm Chaser a better ride is if it had Bill Paxton.
God.
Do it.
No, Storm Chaser has its drop, but otherwise it's not unique, and there's better rides out there coming next year.
Especially number one, and I know Andy and I have the same
Oh
number.
yeah, we do. We do.
It's Lightning Rod at Dollywood.
Well, did we go over my number 2 yet?
Did we?
No.
What's it?
Terran at Phantasialand in Germany.
We didn't.
Terran is going to be. I think it's another Intamin. It's going to be like if you look at the construction pictures, it has theming. It's going to be a launch coaster. It's going to be huge. Well, really fast. It's going to be like a Blitz, apparently, like Maverick at Cedar Point.
Mm-hmm.
I was hearing that's going to be at 100+ miles per hour. One of the world's fastest coasters. It's got a lot going for it. The rock work alone looks incredible on this thing. And Phantasialand does a lot of really cool theming with their rides. It's kind of like Busch Gardens, in my opinion. They've got some really thrilling rides, but it's some really great theming, too.
Number one, Lightning Rod. Man, no one's going to beat that ride at all.
That could be my favorite coaster once I get on that. You know, like, the first launch wooden coaster.
Second
right
of all,
That
drop.
says a lot there. What?
Second of all, that drop, though.
Well, that's not even the incredible thing. I'm most excited for the twist and shout, as they're calling it, or the quadruple down.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that overbanked.
That looks great too. Yep. No, it just looks like a really solid ride, and you won't get to see what's happening too. You're gonna get launched over the hill, and then you can't tell what's gonna happen after that.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in the woods of Dollywood. It's gonna be like modern Beast, in my opinion. Revolutionary.
Yeah.
I just wish it's only 3,500 feet long. That's the thing.
It's going to be
What?
I was going to say it's going to be Beast what it would be if it got an RMC makeover.
Oh, I'm sorry, but no, Beast would not be this good.
Yeah.
I think
They're never.
I think
You're
the
not gonna
Beast
RMC
coaster. Where's this Beast coaster?
Kings Island.
I think the Beast coaster is gonna be like a beast like John Cena.
Come on. Oh gosh.
Nope.
Rapid
These
fire.
look. There's some rides that are too sacred to be touched by RMC. Just look at the Beast. People are saying, "Oh, Carowinds, it's a Thunder Road," or whatever that ride is
Yep.
going to become RMC. Well, no, it's not. It's a classic ride. They demolished it for a water park essentially. That wasn't going to become an RMC. It's not really a great layout for that. It's dueling, sure, but it's small and it's racing. It's just there's some rides that won't become dueling or like RMC. It's that there's I don't see Rebel Yell at King's Dominion or the Racer at Kings Island or the Beast at Kings Island for that matter becoming RMCs ever.
I disagree with that. I see the racer, and
No,
I see them getting the Twisted Colossus.
no, but that's not the problem. Is the Racer and stuff? They're still good rides. People love them. If they started to suck like people thought of Colossus in its last years, or or Cyclone, or Rattler at Six Flags, or even Mean Streak at Cedar Point, which I could see that becoming an RMC. If it's not a good ride, it's gonna become an RMC eventually, possibly, or at least get the GCI makeover like at Knott's.
Yeah.
But I don't see those being touched by RMC ever. Like it's not even gonna. The racer would make a terrible RMC in my opinion, because you're gonna do it for the first part of the ride, but then it's just not gonna be. I don't know. You could do a couple high fives in there. That would be fun, but it's not much of a dueling element after that.
Just see my activity feed on my tweet deck with all of the tweets that Erin is liking. The game is just ridiculous.
That's the thing, though. There's some rides that aren't gonna be touched by RMC. If Kings Island ever gets an RMC, it's gonna be a brand new ride, in my opinion.
No,
What?
it's gonna be good.
They don't deserve it yet. They got one. They got a coaster. What is it? Last year now, in
2013.
2014, I thought, right?
Banshee was 13.
Are you sure? I could swear Banshee was Google.
Banshee was 13. It was opened.
Yeah, it was 14 when it opened.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's some places that won't be getting the ride,
Yeah.
It
But that's fine with me.
Kings Island, if they're gonna get the RMC, it's gonna be a new ride. Kings Dominion, maybe Hurler could be transformed, but I would rather see them get a brand new coaster.
They just need to do what they're doing with Carowinds and what they did with Cedar Point. I'm pretty sure what they did with Canada's Wonderland and just redo the entire entrance.
Well, that's the thing. Kings Dominion and Kings Island, don't they have like a classic entrance?
Yeah. It's
People
pretty.
love that entrance for some reason. I don't. I'd rather see the big modern. Well, actually, Canada's Wonderland still has that entrance too, but
Yeah.
I'd rather see the big modern. People who hate these entrances. I like them. They're nicer. Big modern jumbotron with a giant roll. Put a B&M over my entrance and I'll be happy.
Basically. You could have put Banshee over the entrance and I'd have been very content.
Well, no, they needed something to fill in the empty plot of land that Son of Beast had.
I wish they would have RMC'd Son of Beast.
I wish they would.
Well, RMC wasn't really a thing. Well,
It wasn't a thing whenever they demolished it.
what?
RMC wasn't really a thing when they demolished it, but
They had to plan years in advance, and Six Flags had kind of booked up RMC by then, so.
if they RMC'd Son of Beast, that would have been so good for that park. Because
Banshee was so good for that park.
yeah, Banshee's good and all, but you still You still got those people that will ride looping inverted steel roller coasters.
Well, that's if they had RMC'd Son of Beast, that's exactly what it would have been. A looping, inverting steel coaster.
But not steel in the part where your feet are dangling.
Well, people don't mind the feet dangling. It's not a big difference.
Have you seen... Okay, I love roller coasters and I love Banshee, but have you seen the drop on Banshee?
Yeah, that's a normal drop.
No, it's pretty steep.
There's rides which have 117-degree drops now.
I understand that. But for...
Banshee's drop. Let's see, RCDB. Where's that? There it is. Drop. Well, it's only 100. Look, Dominator has that steep of a drop. It's not very steep. I don't have the exact angle, but it's not that bad.
It's in the 70s or 80s.
Well, yeah, that's common. That's common. People will ride things without big of a drop. Just look at Fury 325.
Mm.
That
What was that?
Lightning Rod's gonna have that.
Lightning Rod's different.
And if they had done Son of Beast, it would have had a 90-degree drop too. Twisted Colossus has an 80-something degree drop, I think it is. So yeah, I mean, I think Banshee is just as good as that for this park.
Are you kidding me? Aaron,
It definitely is.
why is Aaron liking Sierra's pictures?
No,
What the heck?
because like that's what I was like. I made that grunting about. I'm just like I'm shocked at how she looks now. I'm not sure what happened to her. Like from the junk in the trunk. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, by the way, can we talk about this? Likes on Twitter.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the same thing has gotten to Vine now. You can heart. I think so. That was in the latest.
Twitter on
update.
Vine, of course, so yeah. Gotta expect that. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Likes.
what were your final totals for Halloween Horror Nights?
My God, freaking leg muscles.
This will be the first time this has been said publicly anywhere.
Seriously?
Yeah, we haven't done the podcast yet, so I haven't mentioned it anywhere else. Okay, final totals. And I went 16 nights. And the last night was closing night, and the first night was team member preview.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see all facets of the event. And a quick word that on the last night we really didn't get to do much. As a matter of fact, we didn't do any houses on last night.
You didn't even do Monsters and Mayhem?
Didn't have time to do any houses. We were too busy. My last house for 25 was Body Collectors.
Do you regret it? No.
Huh?
Do you regret making that your last house?
No, not at all. The house is spectacular.
A lot of people were trying to make Monsters and Mayhem their last house.
It is.
That was actually my last house. Now that I think about it. Like the
I went to Bill and Ted, and then right after Bill and Ted, I went to Body Collectors as the park was closing. Okay, my final totals: The Walking Dead, 20.
It's too much for Walking Dead.
An American Werewolf in London, 19. The next one is one that I'm not happy about. I really wish I could have made it a lot higher. Asylum in Wonderland, 16.
Ooh.
Insidious, 17.
Oh my god, it's great.
Freddy vs. Jason, 16. The Purge, 19.
Purge.
So far, your highest is Walking Dead.
Right. Run, 23. And Body Collectors and Monsters and Mayhem both have 21.
So you did Run the most.
Yes.
Did you like Run the most?
It was my third favorite house. I saw The Carnage Returns 11 times,
Oh, bless you.
and I saw Bill and Ted 25.
25 times?
But guys, like, isn't that appropriate though? It's like 25 years he saw Bill and Ted 25 times.
But he went 16 nights.
Yep.
That means there are nights that he saw Bill and Ted more than once.
Right. I mean,
There are nights I saw Bill and Ted all 5 shows, or all 4 shows.
Are you joking?
that's how it'd be done. That's how it'd be done.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Next year you need to have, whenever you have your pop meetup, you need to have just a night dedicated to Bill and Ted.
Oh my.
Halloween was somewhat like that, but not quite.
It was almost, yeah. Cause I saw both shows with you, like the first. Well, it wasn't the first. We saw the last. But was like the first time we saw it, was that the first show or the second show?
I'm gonna look at my some Mayhem. Is that a run first?
Okay, yeah. So we saw the first and last show. So yeah, it was kind of like that, but not really. But I love that idea though, like a whole meetup night dedicated to that.
I'd do it.
I don't know how many people would be willing to do that though.
I'd be willing to do it.
You got me. you possibly got Tyler too if he's up for it.
I'm totally in to do a Bill and Ted meetup on one of the nights of Horror Nights, but the problem with it is in the middle of those we're gonna have to have Express, because if we have Express, then we can basically Bill and Ted house, Bill and Ted house, Bill and Ted house.
Yeah,
that's how I did it too.
Well, I'm going all out, doing whatever I can to do it, and it's gonna be a lot when I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it the right way.
Oh yeah, I'm totally down with a night of Bill and Ted for a meetup. That would be cool.
We all know you're down with a night of Bill and Ted.
Right. So much so that I get heat for being a fan of Bill and Ted.
I'm not giving you any flack for it, man. Do what you want. If you love Bill and Ted that much, then yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I was sitting, like, either right next to him or, just, like, my friend was sitting between me and him, and I could see him memorizing the entire script, and that's really cool. I think if the cast sees that, especially, Bill and Ted and the other cast members, that's true dedication right there.
Oh, they have. Trust me. They know I know the show.
Yeah. So,
I
think it's great.
So you've been to how many Horror Nights so far, Owen?
Now I can say that I've been to technically 4, but I only consider 3 because my first year was it was a nightmare.
How many? So do you think you've hit over 100 Bill and Ted showings?
God, no.
Really?
Because I've only been able to go I've only been able to go once, like once a time. So it's like I've done a lot of Bill and Ted, but the thing is, I've only now decided to start like really like doubling up and tripling up and quadrupling up some nights, and
that makes sense.
Yeah.
In 2013, I didn't do that. In 2014, I did a little bit more Bill and Ted. I think I did like 7 or 8 shows last year. And it was because I was only there for the first 2 weeks of the event, which is what I'm going to do next year. And then I'm coming back for closing week. That's the plan as of right now.
That's the plan for me too.
It sounds like, from the first time you went to the event, like the very, very first time, first year, you gradually just like favoring and just really, really enjoyed Bill and Ted because, like you said, the second or third year you went to see it a couple more times and a few more times, and this year is just a complete record.
Yeah, and I mean, if I was a local, my Bill and Ted numbers would be really hard to beat.
Yeah, but that's great though.
In theory, you'd be going every night. You would have bought the extra day pass for Halloween. You would have went every single day on Halloween. You would probably been halfway through Halloween Horror Night.
Yeah, I'd like to have hit 100 Bill and Teds. That would have been great, but it was not to be.
I cannot wait to get that freaking Fear Pass. I don't know about you guys. I know me and Owen are getting it, but I don't know about you guys.
I'm going Express.
Well, Travis, honestly, if you're serious about next year, then we definitely need to talk offline because I want to do the. You could probably join in the hotel to save on money.
Probably. That's what I was thinking.
Because I'm trying to save as much money next year because for opening night and for preview night all the way up until Sunday, I'm going to be staying at Sapphire Falls. And then I'm moving over to Cabana Bay for a second week.
Literally the same brain.
Well, I'm going to Sapphire, and then I'll be at Disney for like 3 or 4 days, and then we'll go over to Cabana for second week, and then I'll leave on whenever the last day is of the second week, and then I'll come back for closing week.
I want to do one Mickey's Not So Scary, at least one Mickey's Not So Scary.
Oh, that's tradition. I have no issues with that.
That's what I kind of want to do next year because, like, I'm saving. I've already, Owen already knows, like, I'm starting to save up for Halloween Horror Nights 26. I already got, like, over $50 over the course of 2 weeks.
I think $5 saved for HHN.
Yeah, no, I think it's a damn good start. Like, that $50 could go to anything, like, freaking Fear Pass, Unmasking, RIP Tour, whatever. But, like, I'm just going to save as much as possible because I don't want to do just Halloween Horror Nights next year. I want to branch out and do Howl-O-Scream. I want to do Mickey's Not Scary Halloween Party for the first time. SeaWorld Halloween Spooktacular maybe in there. So, I really want to kind of just, like, freaking every Halloween season, I want to get bigger and bigger and bigger and do more.
Problem with going to anything else is you're missing a night of Horror Nights to do it.
Yeah.
Exactly,
yeah.
With Mickey Not So Scary, they have them on like Tuesdays, so you can go on. You can go up with Mickey on a Tuesday, and
that's true. That's so true. I mean, because honestly, I think, prove me wrong if I'm wrong or not accurate. I think Orlando is the best place in the country, maybe the world, to celebrate Halloween.
True.
You might have some people giving a legitimate reason to say California.
Yeah, and I can see
too.
that.
There's both of them are great.
Yeah, in their own way.
Yeah, both of them have the Disney and Universal celebrations. I guess SeaWorld's supposed to be good too.
I really wanted to go this year, but I ran out of time.
Do they have the Halloween Spooktacular in SeaWorld San Diego?
They do. I think I got a press release about that a while ago.
Okay.
There is something I gotta say about Disneyland versus Disney World Halloween, and I bet everyone knows what I'm about to say.
What is it? What? Sorry.
Haunted Mansion.
Haunted Mansion Holiday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love Haunted Mansion Holiday.
I didn't get and Ghost Galaxy Space Mountain too.
Yep, I want to do Ghost Galaxy.
I want to do both of them.
The only reason why I want to go back to Disneyland, actually, there's 2 reasons. One, for Halloween, and 2, because I believe now that I've researched Bolt's life and all that stuff, seeing the park the way it is now, like in real life, not through like videos or something like that, is just going to be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like I need to. I really want to go out to Disneyland or Disney World actually during Halloween. You know, I and actually I forgot to mention you've got the regional parks of Knott's and Busch, I
Right.
guess, or Busch Tampa for their haunts, and then California's also got Magic Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. And there's plenty of local in both, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back to what I was saying though. Again, uh, like I really want to go out there for Ghost Galaxy and Haunted Mansion Holiday. You know, their Space Mountain was amazing in the first place, and Haunted Mansion there was good. You know, as good too. But with overlays, those have got to be fantastic.
I wish that Disney World can get that stuff. I don't know if it's possible.
They would have one. I mean, I don't. Well, their Space Mountain, not really, because they don't have all the onboard audio and stuff. But they should theoretically be able to do something. You know, maybe. I mean, they could probably do something on Haunted Mansion.
I
I
want
don't.
them to mention Holiday, but
I,
I
I
know.
guess. I mean, if they have whenever they have to renovate Haunted Mansion and take it down for an extensive period of time, that's maybe just maybe they might add in an overlay.
We won't see an overlay.
Maybe it's
It's
low chance. I like what they did with the Jingle Cruise. That's a start, but not enough, I guess.
I have nothing else to say really. I could talk hours about Halloween Horror Nights, but
Oh,
that's not.
please. Definitely about Horror Nights, yeah.
It's over, and now it's time for the best season, the holiday season.
No,
No, sir.
Yes,
best
I am.
season.
I have gotten so tired of hearing about all of this HHN. It's thank goodness people have returned their profile pictures back to normal. That was the most annoying part.
But it was a proven and very interactive marketing
Marketing.
concept from Universal.
Yes.
Well,
It's
yeah.
very smart.
I still have to say though, there are people who still have their accounts that way.
Yeah.
Switch it back.
True.
We all have Horror Nights pictures now. We can just turn them to
No,
those.
I don't mind. I don't mind the pictures
Yeah.
of people with like, um, who were at the Jax Maniacs meetup or whatever. It's the same people who have had the same,
The Jack.
hashtag Jax Maniacs overlay, and
Oh.
I haven't been able to tell who's been tweeting what out for the past month and a half. No, 2 months now, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, I can completely understand that. But it's just like try being a part of the Halloween Horror Nights massive Facebook group that I got approved for like over a week ago, where the characters and even some of the creative designers are in. They're talking about Halloween Horror Nights 365 days a year. This is an event where people will talk about it every single day. My parents can't stand when I'm talking about it. They want me to be in the holiday mood. I can't. I'm trying to watch holiday movies. I don't have enough to get through December because society overlooks Thanksgiving now. Christmas was trending on Twitter 2 days ago. What was that about? I would feel out of place if I watch a holiday comedy right now instead of watching horror, because that's what I've been watching for the past 2 months, like binge watching my favorite horror films. It's just an event that has so much buzz. Some people talk about it 365 days a year.
I've just gotten into like horror stuff thanks to Horror Nights. But I finally watched all the Halloween movies. I haven't seen any of the Freddy or Jason movies. I finally watched on Halloween night all of the Insidious movies. Holy mackerel!
Oh,
Insidious insane.
yeah.
Like,
Insidious Chapter 3.
I watched 3 because I wanted to do the contest, which was awesome. Which I might watch. No, I'm going to sleep. I might watch that going down to football game tomorrow. There's chapter 3, and then they show Insidious chapter 1 and 2 right after each other. Apparently, the order is 3, 1, and 2. So I watched it like that. And it was amazing.
You know, I here's the thing for me though. This is the season. Halloween means theme parks are pretty much over, at least until December for me. You know, so that's one of the reasons I'm excited for the holidays. Like I can get down to Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. They open for Christmas Town. I
Mhm.
might be able to make it up to Great Adventure and freeze my butt off in the cold New Jersey winter and ride the world's fastest coaster, possibly. I'm not sure if that's open.
I would hope not.
And I love all the decorations that come out. I don't mind the cold.
Never bothered you anyway?
No, just don't pull that. But you know, the one thing I hate about this time of year is how it gets dark at 4 p.m. But otherwise, it's the best time of year in my opinion, with the exception of the summertime. You know, I get a nice break. I just have so much to look forward to for Christmas and stuff.
Speaking
Oh,
of summertime, I have to officially announce when I'm going to Disney World next year.
when is it?
I'm coming down June 26th, 2016, and I'm leaving July 4th, 2016.
No way.
Who gasped? Who was
Not
that?
me.
Oh, that was me.
Were you gasping at me?
Yeah, no, because like that's awesome. Anyone who can like actually plan to go to Disney World and actually afford it, all
No,
the power to you.
I'll just say one thing. Dad works for the government.
There you go. Boom. Because I was about to say,
We make it to Disney.
because I was about to say, like nowadays, do you know like if you have a family of 3 or 4, how much it costs just to go to Disney World?
A lot.
It's ridiculous.
I'm going to do something real quick.
3 of us went to we stayed at the Polynesian last year for 2 or 3 nights at Christmas. So yeah,
Mhm.
that costs a lot. It's gotten very very expensive. That's why we're staying off property. We're going with a big group, and we just rented a house off-site. You know, it's like you could pay, I don't know, hundreds of dollars a night, when one night's worth of rooms for the whole group is enough, the same as renting a house for a week or something. Well, not that much, but still. You
Right.
know?
I am saddened to say that we are not staying on Disney property.
Well, you know, that time of year it's fine. I am going at the time of year when it's the busiest week. I'm going to be there at the busiest week of the year this year. And I was talking to somebody else who's going down and staying on property. They can book fast passes already. I can't.
Right.
So they've booked their fast passes, and they said it was hard to get the right times. It was hard getting dining reservations, and we did that 2 or 3 weeks ago now.
I'm
So,
a Fast Pass Plus guru.
well, I'm good at Fast Pass Plus too, but
I got my Fast Pass for Toy Story Mania, Tower of Terror, and Star Tours within an hour of each other.
how is that possible?
I don't know. It just happened.
No, you're not supposed to be able to get both Tower of Terror and Toy Story Mania, are you?
It was back whenever Toy Story Mania and Rock and Roller Coaster were on the same one, and then Tower of Terror and Star Tours and like the shows were in there.
That's strange.
The way that we did it was we went to Toy Story first, got the Fast Pass there. Then I got on the app because I didn't know about the app until I got into the park. I went onto the app, scanned everyone's tickets while we were in line for Rock and Roller Coaster before we got on to Toy Story. And then there was one open at 1, I there was one like an hour later for Star Tours, so I booked that, and then right after Toy Story, we found a 12:30 for Tower Terror, so we got 12:30 Tower Terror, and then got to Star Tours at 1.
Here's what I'm good at. I got us Mine Train during the Christmas season last year.
Ooh,
It was 9 p.m., but that was fine.
that's my problem. I've yet to.
I got us a night ride on Mine Train. Bam.
It's better at night.
I've yet to ride Mine Train because the day that we were at Magic Kingdom for our band trip, and the day that we actually marched to Disney, which was amazing. It was the week before they started soft opening.
Yeah. No, we were there. I was looking forward to it being open. We were there in February because we had a weird break in February at the time, and so we went down to Orlando for 4 days, and yeah, wasn't open. That was kind of before I became really active in this community, I guess.
Well, I haven't. The only reason why I started really was just talking to Owen.
And by the way, I forgot to mention though, the other problem with staying off site during Christmas week means I saw. Did you see some of the pictures from last year?
Yeah.
It took like thousands of cars or something just trying to get into the Magic Kingdom. The lines apparently took an hour and a half for some people I know. Some people I was chatting with on Twitter, Mike and Nikki Lestraglio, and it took an hour and a half on the Disney bus to get from Animal Kingdom Lodge to Magic Kingdom last year. I mean, that's already a long drive, but still.
Bad that I just looked at tickets for Disneyland or Disney World for that week that I'm going for 2 adults and 0 children. It's only $2,399. Is that a bad thing?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, there's some stuff I did not know that happened at the Jack's Carnage Return show. Like, I'm looking at pictures, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, they kissed.
No, it wasn't just that. Oh my god. No, but it was like frickin' Chance had blood on her face, and then one of the backup dancers had blood in there. I don't remember seeing this in the video. It's kind of weird how I think these dancers look sexy with blood on their face.
Hey, Kyle has a video from. Kyle has the entire video from 2 seats.
Yeah,
I'll have one soon too.
That's
You'll have it soon?
Yeah.
That's the video I saw. I just did not. Maybe he didn't zoom in. I just did not notice that they had blood on their face. It's crazy. I know Chance kissed the black guy dancer. I see this picture. Wow. I gotta go on a last night next year.
Yeah.
It was definitely worth it.
Oh no, it looks like it was memorable every way possible.
Even if I'm skipping school for it, I don't care.
Yeah.
Because it's like something that you just gotta go to.
Nah. I mean, I'm not a big Halloween person in the first place.
Oh, that's why.
That's part
That's
of the reason.
why.
I'm gonna try. I haven't been to a haunt really yet, but next year I'm probably gonna go to King's Dominion at least.
Fortnite, come on.
First of all, as I've said in the past, October is literally the worst month for travel for me. And second of all, I'd rather do my regional haunt. And if I like it, I'll go to
what is your regional haunt?
King's Dominion or Six Flags even. They're decent.
Flags.
I'm not gonna say it's as good as probably HHN is, but
Cause like don't they have Fright Fest?
Fright Fest, that's it.
Yeah. Cause I saw a video of the opening ceremony, and and stuff. And I'm like,
Well, every Fright Fest is different.
oh, see, I didn't know that. I'm not sure which Six Flags Fright Fest I was watching then, but
I'm gonna guess Magic Mountain.
it probably was that, because to me it just looked really odd when you have a opening ceremony, and then there's this like giant archway thing that looks like Christmas lights, and it's like rhythmic light show, and then
Archway. That's probably Magic Mountain.
yeah, I just thought that was kind of weird. I'm like, okay, this is not the Osborne dancing lights. This is Fright Fest.
I just want to point one thing out that we forgot to talk about earlier. Did you guys see that Disney allowed the terminally ill Star Wars fan to watch the movie uncut, unedited, all that?
I didn't hear anything about that, but I don't. Well, I kind of know what to think of it. That's very nice, but I'm pretty sure there's people that would want to be in that kid's shoes.
Yeah, but still, there's that chance that he won't make it till December 18th.
Oh, since now he saw it, you guys think you think personally that he may leak it?
No, I really don't think he's going to leak it at all.
Because he'll be sued if he leaked it.
Exactly.
How?
It's basically, I can't remember what the movie was called, but there's a movie where this kid was trying to go see episode 1. Owen, you can probably help me out on this.
Fanboys?
That's what the movie is. Thank you.
I like that movie actually a lot.
It's exact. This news story was exactly out of that movie, but the Star Wars movie tacked onto that movie is probably a lot better. It has a lot less Jar Jar.
Never want to go full Jar Jar.
I'm still placing my bets that Jar Jar is Kylo Ren. People will riot if that happens.
I'm about to write what I just read on Facebook. I have to talk about it with Owen when we get off.
Oh God. What's going on now?
Well, no, it's about WWE, so I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing to talk about today. Anybody else have anything to talk about?
Nope.
Yeah, this year is bittersweet when it comes to it, because this is the first year in many years I haven't been able to come down for Christmas. And this is the last year of the Osborne Lights, too, so...
Oh yeah, I actually need to make a way to get to those.
You do.
We were planning on going to Fun Spot after Hollywood Studios, like for the afternoon. So I need to change that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, go see Osborne.
We should probably just switch that between morning and afternoon.
Yeah.
We have like 2 p.m. reservations or something. I don't know how. Everything was booked up, and I somehow snagged Brown Derby for us.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that side of the family loves their steak, so they'll be happy for that.
Brown Derby.
That restaurant's burnt me.
Brown Derby's just that kind of place that is just really, it's expensive. Hell of an expensive place. But it is impossible. I remember like growing up when me and my parents, it would be impossible to even get a reservation over the phone, or even like when we were in the park and we just wanted to eat lunch or dinner, it would take like almost 2 hours maximum to get a seat. That is a very, very popular place. If the day ever comes that, because Disney's already done this enough this year, taking away classic attractions. If the day ever comes and they close that place down,
Uh-oh.
it would be a huge disappointment because people were already disappointed, hugely with the closure of Backlot Tour because that was the last Backlot Tour type of attraction that Orlando had because Universal took theirs away years ago, which
Did
I still
Universal
don't
even
know.
have one?
They did.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I thought they never built that for some reason, because they didn't want to copy what DHS had done, or MGM at the time, I guess.
Never wanted to copy anything.
Well, at the time, because they managed to get. I read the whole books about the story, I guess, but you know how Hollywood's or MGM at the time. I don't know how I've switched to Hollywood Studios. Like 2 weeks ago, I wasn't calling it that.
It'll
Always
always
be
be
MGM
MGM to
to me.
Oh my god.
Same.
Said at the same time.
Basically, they opened that a year earlier, and Universal changed their plans originally, I thought. So, I don't know.
Universal had sort of a backlot tour and close to Nickelodeon Studios when it first opened.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I remember it.
I don't remember.
So the holidays really suck this year because I'm not able to go, which means I can't see Grinchmas, I can't see Mannheim, I can't see the Osborne Lights of last year, no Very Merry, no Candlelight Processional, no Holidays Around the World, no SeaWorld. I mean,
Oh, there it is.
this is gonna suck.
That's a huge bummer. Like I feel very fortunate enough that I get to go to SeaWorld next month for Christmas, at just an amazingly low price.
I loved the SeaWorld event in 2012, I guess it was. Just hated the Polar Express thing.
Yeah, and everybody definitely has the same opinion about the Polar Express ride for good reasons. But their Christmas, and Owen would agree with me, is just one of the best.
Yeah.
There's something about it where for maybe other people it may be like hard for them to understand how do they take a sea park and turn it into a Christmas park. No, they do a great job of it.
Dollywood is pretty good too, actually.
I haven't heard what they do for Christmas.
I was there. I've been there actually twice now. Around then, they've got a ton of shows for Christmas. Actually, they were voted best Christmas by Amusement Today, but that's not accurate. They also said Dollywood has best food, and the food is disgusting there, in my opinion.
Not good.
I don't like Southern food much.
At Dollywood.
What?
The food's just terrible at Dollywood.
Exactly.
It's
Especially when there's limited options in the winter. I think during the summer, when there's more stuff open, that would make it would be better. But there's like Aunt Granny's Buffet, which apparently is in the TripAdvisor top 10 best theme park restaurants. That place was horrible.
the best option is to go to a pancake house 5 seconds down the road because there's a billion of them.
Smoky Mountain Pancake House right before you go to Gatlinburg.
Amen.
There's so many
last time.
if you're in Dollywood, I've only been there on days where it was below 50 degrees probably.
Ooh.
So we wanted to eat inside, and there's limited choices.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, it was
I
like
think
45.
the last time I was at Dollywood was when Thunder Road opened.
Oh my!
Wow.
I love that ride.
I really enjoyed it back then too.
It's
I'm
still
a
great.
Motion Master fan though too, so.
Hey Owen, you should try and make it to Dollywood.
Oh yeah, Lightning Rod will be literally. It's gonna be the best coaster.
I still want to ride Mystery Mine.
Oh, I like that. Well, Mystery Mine, it's a great ride, amazing theming. It has a little bit of headbanging, but I loved it.
I did Extreme 9 10 times in a row without. Well, I moved seats 8 times because there's 8 different seats. But oh my goodness. Whew. No, there's 12 different seats. Right?
No, it's only 2 rows out of 4.
Yeah, it's 2 rows of 4. I was thinking of basically all the other rides at Universal.
Like, I love Mystery Mine. I liked all of Dollywood. My least favorite ride there was Tennessee Tornado. And that's still a good arrow, but it wasn't it was a little bit rough at a couple spots.
It's pretty bad.
What was?
Fire in the Hole.
Oh, I like that. That was weird but fun. It was like a cheesy classic ride.
I could have easily recorded a POV on my phone for that.
Well, but you don't break park rules. I
They
actually.
don't have
What?
they don't have rules like that.
They do. You can't film on rides. Almost every
Where?
park has that rule.
I didn't. Well, technically,
Some I do my research every time. I actually emailed Dollywood PR team requesting the film. They actually sent me footage, which is much better than whatever I would get.
yeah, technically, Fire in the Hole or whatever it's called isn't a real roller coaster.
It's a credit.
Dark ride.
It's a credit.
But it's a dark ride.
The dark ride roller coaster.
It's a dark ride.
It was a credit. According to
I'm gonna keep saying it's a dark ride because it's a dark.
RCDP. Let's see.
Dollywood even considers it as a dark ride. They don't consider it as a roller coaster.
Let's see. Blazing Fury.
That's what it's called.
According to the RCDB, it is a roller coaster, operating since 1978.
Whenever it was Silver Dollar City or whatever,
Yeah, that's where Fire in the Hole was.
and then they moved it to.
Fire in the Hole.
It's a roller coaster, so
Still a dark ride.
Well, there's dark rides that are also roller coasters. Technically, well, I'm.
There's a 50% part of me, basically the same half of me, says that Space Mountain's technically a dark ride.
Well, it's in the dark.
It's a roller coaster. That one is a roller coaster.
Verbolten is a dark ride roller coaster. If it's just pitch black in there, maybe the stars, that's not really. I would say Verbolten is a roller coaster because it actually has a story inside of, the dark ride section, or a dark ride. It's a dark ride roller coaster. Sorry.
Dude, I'm gonna spend hours on TV. Random roller coasters is awesome.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not going to deny, though, that Blazing Fury is a dark ride, but it's also a roller coaster.
What ride is this, man?
What?
Foog? Oh, I'm not gonna even try and pronounce that. It's a wing coaster. Holy balls!
Speaking of Dollywood, though, they've got great rides, though.
They have Wild Eagle, which is a winged roller coaster.
Wild Eagle, it's a pretty good one. All the wing coasters are all right. They're not the best rides out there, but they're good. I liked Fire Chaser.
I still have yet to go when Fire Chaser was open.
The best one at the park is Thunderhead, and Mystery Mine is still up there.
Mystery Mine's the best ride at the park.
No, it's a little bit rough. Just
It's
a little
fun.
bit. But Thunderhead is better.
Ow.
I've ridden that ride before. So, does anyone have anything else to talk about?
I don't think so. I am tired.
Erin, anything? Owen, anything?
Are they even here?
Oh, yeah. I'm here. Owen, do you want to go first if you have anything to say?
There's some good video from the Osborne Lights and all the SeaWorld Christmas shows, with the exception of A Wondrous Night, because my tablet died before I could film it. And all that is currently available right now on Pop.
I also just want to say, though, I see Osborne moving someplace else in the resort. Whether
Yes.
it's Epcot or Disney Springs.
It's going to be Epcot.
I think it could be Disney Springs, because that would be a good way. If there's cool Christmas lights at Disney Springs, would you rather be? I'd rather be going there. I don't know about you.
You know they got a sunglass hut there?
Exactly. I want my Pleasure Island back. I don't want 1%er land. I want PI back.
True that.
Like I don't care for um, Disney Springs much. I don't shop much, but if they moved the Osborne Lights there, I would go there. But I'm not their demographic, so
I love
Holy,
Splitsville.
that would actually be an awesome idea. I just don't know how they would do that, logistically. Literally move the Osborne Lights to Disney Springs.
Don't know where it would go.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
well, yeah, that's. I mean, they could set it up there somehow. They could figure out a way.
I think Epcot would be the best place.
Well, I mean,
No, bring Lights of
No.
Winter back.
Ah,
like I don't feel like Epcot would work very well either. Sure, the World Showcase would look cool with that, with lit up at night like that, but would it necessarily work like during the day? You know, I just I don't know. Like people aren't going to, Disney Springs to be immersed into an environment as much as they are there to shop.
It's very sterile.
They're there to be immersed in the 1%.
And Epcot, people will get mad because there's Christmas lights ruining their view of Canada.
oh my God! Tell me how the Canada national anthem was performed before the American national anthem at the Magic Kingdom.
Because they're playing a Canadian team.
I don't
It is.
care. What was this bullshit?
I might be going to a Caps game today now, but they're playing Toronto too, so I'll have to listen to the Canadian national anthem in probably both English and French.
Because
Well, not French, but
Because I was doing my vlog, which is already on YouTube. It's a very fun vlog. Check it out from the game, and I was taping it, and I had noticed that this doesn't sound like the American national anthem. There's like opera scene, and I don't see the American colors. I just see red and white. Oh yeah, I'm taping the Canada national anthem. I think I'm gonna get dislikes on this video.
Wait, it's already up?
Yeah, it's already up.
Okay.
well, they get the boring one done with first, so they can excite people with the American one.
I know, but it's just I don't know. On American soil, though, that's my problem.
It's a thing.
There's
So,
there's a Canadian flag in the Verizon Center here.
Well, I can understand that to a certain extent, but I'm
And
pretty
they-
sure I'm not the only one that thought the same thing. Like there were
And
some
hockey
people.
is a Canadian sport. Or I'm sorry, I know you're talking about basketball, but
Yeah.
here we have hockey too in that stadium, and I don't know. It's
Oh
I
no,
get-
Canada loves their hockey. That's without a doubt. I mean, like I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only one thinking the same thing because I swore I heard someone behind me yell, "Shut the f up."
oh, people do that.
I'm like, oh.
I mean, typically that's a New York thing, but like the Rangers were up by like 5, and they still had to chant. Well, actually, I kind of understand what they were doing there. Well, the Rangers would be down by 5 in New York from the Caps. They were winning by 5, but they'd still be cheering, Holtby sucks,
It does suck, man.
He's good half the time. Hey,
Holy,
Caps are off to their best start ever,
they are.
so I'm not complaining.
So I just want to point out something. There's only 2 quote-unquote roller coasters that are going to Shanghai Disneyland.
Yeah, it's that and Dwarf Train.
It's Light Cycles and Dwarf.
Yeah, there's like only 12 rides going to Shanghai Disneyland when you look at it.
Really?
There's not that many. Like, I don't count Star Wars Launch Bay or the same thing as in Marvel as a ride.
Super good.
Haven't you heard The Force Awakens?
in my pants.
What the heck? Oh, what was that?
More Bill and Ted references.
literally a Bill and Ted's reference?
Yeah.
It was appropriate, you know.
The force is awakening in my pants. Oh, goodness.
I give Owen the cue and he knows what to do. Wait until we finish this. Wait until like when we say our goodbyes. What I say.
Hold up. I'm gonna let you finish first. Let me just say.
I'm scared.
Oh, that's great.
It makes me just not want to end the show.
Got no strings, guys. I got no strings.
Is that
The greatest of all time. Bring your ass on.
Bye. Okay, I'm done.
the title for this video is going to be "We Cool" at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Alright. I am getting tired. Let's finish this.
Morning. Let's finish this so some of us can go to bed at least.
I at least will. Don't know about you guys, so. Alright.
Who wants to go first?
I'll plug things, why not? So, you can find me at themeparksandtravels.com. I put regular news updates for the theme parks and my opinion up there. I try to get as much up as I can. I've been having a good November in terms of work ethic for that. You can follow us on Twitter at TPTravels. We're on Instagram at Theme Parks and Travels. No spaces and nothing. Just Theme Parks and Travels. No capitals or anything. And then Facebook, you can find us at facebook.com/themeparksandtravels. And that's all I really need to plug. I want to thank just some friends, I guess. The Park Fanatics. You can find them at Park Fanatic on Twitter. California Coaster Kings at CA Coaster Kings on Twitter. And then Pixels at the Parks. Just good friends overall, I guess. Yeah. So they've got great Mako updates. Pixelsattheparks.com, and there's like 12 of them or something. It's a lot. Alright, that's it for me. Hello?
Hello. I guess I will go. Oh, what?
Are you going next?
Yes, I will go next. I volunteer. That's from last year. Throwback.
I volunteer as tribute.
yeah, that's it.
Last year.
Yeah. So you can like my fan page on Facebook, Mr. Entertainment 92, the same handle for Instagram, Mr. ENT92 on Twitter and Periscope. I'd like to thank everybody for giving me hearts and great comments, and just a lot of people tuned into the Magic and Raptors Periscope streams I did, and also Mr. Entertainment is on Vine, Wrestling Amino, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Mr. Entertainment as well. I got some great videos on there, a lot of content in the past week, which I kind of look back, and it's pretty cool to kind of give people a lot of content within the past few days. The Jurassic World Blu-ray unpacking review on there, the recently added the Magic Raptors vlog, which is probably the most fun vlog I've done to date. The Halloween Horror Nights vlog from Halloween night. So that's just my social media. I was planning to go to the Sierra concert later this month, but the concert was unfortunately postponed. So I'll keep you guys on that. I know. But other than that, I will be back. Speaking of the Magic, I'll be back at the Magic game for the Celtics after Thanksgiving. Hometown versus hometown. I'm from Boston, so I win with that game. Huh? Say it one more time. I could not hear you. Yeah, I am. I'm still a Celtics fan at heart. But
Let's see. I think the Wizards played them. I don't pay attention to basketball. But
I still have more gear for Magic than Celtics. But, like I said, it's hometown versus hometown. I can't wait to go to that game. It's always a great game when they meet each other. They're like, classic rivals. So that should be fun. And that will be in about 3 weeks because that's after Thanksgiving. So, and catch me on the WWE and HGen Popcasts coming soon on Pop. So that's about it. Thank you guys for having me.
So you can check out Pop on YouTube at Soooo and Disney. You can also check out our mobile app on iTunes at Soooo and Disney. Hopefully we'll be having Popcasts on iTunes very soon. I'm working on that right now. We got to work on that. Very slow process. I just joined with a new network on MCN, so I'm now a part of a new network. I dropped Freedom, and now I'm working with VOU Studios and Dreamscapes, and they are setting up a Spreadshirt store for Pop, so we will have merchandise coming very, very soon.
Congratulations.
Yes, it's about time. On top of that, also, we are on MoviePilot.com, and a shout out to MoviePilot.com for being the reason that I currently own WWE 2K16 for PlayStation 3. They bought the game for me straight up for being a part of their network, so shout out to them. Tblocks.com, an unofficial, actually official partner with Pop. Basically, they are a subscription box, and they have some really awesome, authentic T-shirts from brands you know, Disney, Marvel, Guinness Beer, comic books, just a varied list of different things. And if you want a T-shirt and decals and a poster and a bunch of assorted awesomeness, it's $9.99 a month. And if you use the promo code Soooo and Disney, you get 15% off your order. That's tblocks.com. You can tweet me at Soooo and Disney. I still do Follow Fridays, as some people like or dislike, depending on how you're looking at it. But I'm not changing anything anytime soon.
I love Follow Fridays. Who dislikes Follow Fridays?
I know a lot of people that do. They're on other coasts, apparently. So that's what we've got for this time. You can check out our Facebook fan page, Soooo and Disney and Pop, if you want to search for it. Trying to get as many likes as I can on that Facebook fan page. So if you haven't liked it yet, go to Facebook. Just take a second, click like on our Facebook fan page. Check us out on our WWE podcast for Raw every single Monday night and every single pay-per-view night and every single NXT special event right afterwards. Erin, along with myself and Ashley, and sometimes Vic, will be joining, talking about all things WWE and NXT. We're going to be talking Halloween Horror Nights very soon with our Pop group of Halloween Horror Nights updaters. So that should be something very awesome to look forward to. A lot of great things coming in 2016 and some more meetups set for Horror Nights as well, since they were so successful. So once again, Travis, thank you for having me again, and thank you once more for being our webmaster on Pop.
No problem.
We will work. We will do some more work on that very soon, so we can make it live, so everybody can see our brand new website. So
Yes, we need to get on that.
at Soooo and Disney, by the way, too, if you want to tweet me.
Well, you can find me at CoasterFreak259 on Twitter. You can find the website at TheCoasterFreak.com. I'm getting an actual URL. It's going to happen.
Travis, just to let you know, your audio is really bad right now.
Really? It is?
Oh, it's better now all of a sudden.
Okay, it's because I touched my phone.
The touch of God.
The finger of God.
The finger God.
Finger of God.
That's fancy name.
Oh, goodness. Anyway, the website is TheCoasterFreak.weebly.com.
Get.com.
I know, get.com. I'm probably going to put up a rest in peace Twister thing out tonight. I don't know. Thinking about it. Instagram is TheCoasterFreak25. Periscope is CoasterFreak25. And Google Plus and YouTube is TheCoasterCastersPodcast. And then now we have Facebook, even though Facebook sucks.
Facebook doesn't totally suck.
Facebook totally sucks.
Somebody say totally sucks.
Totally.
Get through my own thing. The Facebook. The Casters Podcast. Oh my goodness, you guys are killing me. I just want to say thank you all for coming on. I'm going to talk to all of you real quick before Andy leaves about something that's coming up, and I'll probably announce it later on in the week, maybe next Friday. But for now, 'cause nobody else is going to know about this except you three, and I'll tell Ken later.
Feel special.
Have a good day. You should feel special. Have a great day. Go watch a final ride of Twister because of Bill Paxton, not because of Helen Hunt, because of Bill Paxton.
Didn't bother to watch that. Never rode it, so why do I care?
Go watch Owen's stuff. Go watch Andy's stuff. Go watch Erin's stuff. I don't have stuff yet because I don't go places because I don't have a life. On Tuesday, whether Bryce likes it or not, I'm doing Culture Cast because it's really fun doing it by myself, kind of. A movie I haven't decided yet on Sunday, and I will be talking about that said movie on Tuesday. And then Tuesday we're going to have the queue. I don't know what we're talking about yet because I haven't played it on Sundays.
Let's pick a park.
Now?
Just pick a random park. We've done an East. Let's do a Six Flags park.
Ugh.
We've done 2 Cedar Fairs now.
Let's do Disney. Let's just do Disney World. Get it up.
Well, pick one. Well, Disney World's too big. You got to pick one of their 4 parks.
I wouldn't pick a park.
Animal Kingdom.
Oh my god, I was gonna say that literally.
Okay, and then pick the other ones in order that you want us to do it. So we'll do Animal Kingdom first.
Epcot.
Okay.
Magic Kingdom.
Okay.
Save the best for last.
Yeah.
Always be MGM to me.
It makes so much sense why Hollywood Studios is last.
We're going to do Animal Kingdom, Epcot, Kingdom, and MGM, Hollywood Studios Adventure.
Disney's Hollywood Adventure.
Disney's MGM. No, Disney's TCM Hollywood Adventure Studios.
Presented by Frozen. So that's gonna end up in there sometime.
Featuring Star Wars and Toy Story.
Star Wars.
Let it go.
Star Wars and Pixar.
Disney's TCM Hollywood Adventure Studios, featuring Frozen, Star Wars, Toy Story, and special guest Good Dinosaur.
Hey, you can't forget good old Hollywood. Like the whole. Wait, well, you did say Hollywood Adventure, right? What am I saying?
Yeah, I said Hollywood.
I lost track. It's late.
It is late. We need to go. With that being said, thank you all for watching. We actually had 3 full viewers tonight, which was awesome.
Thank you to all of them.
Yeah, thank you all of you.
I know Nikki was watching. Thank you.
Yeah.
And Mike probably was too. Mike and Nikki Lestraglio.
You said
All
Nicki?
them. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant Nicki Minaj.
No. Don't. No.
No. No.
People stop Bill and Ted. Any more Bill and Ted references you guys want to make real quick?
It'll happen. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. I told them to wait.
Okay, we're stopping the broadcast now. I'm pressing
Bye.
everything saying bye.
Knock, who's there? Sex deals. Boop.
Yes.
Alright, end this. Let's end this. Hit the stop.